3, 2, 1. So we shall hopefully this time we get a workable talent set. I have no idea who you're talking about. Goodbye. Alright, this is excellent. Options, text you one formation, free for all. So this is pretty much the perfect talent set. Only took me 3 resets to get it. Check this, looks like some sort of switch pad or access point. Obviously, Claude doesn't know what's going on, and he's too low rank to be in charge of pushing anything, but can eventually let him in. Eventually, the officer's going to be able to unlock it somehow. There's a save point right there. That's the first save point in the game. For purposes of marathon safety, I do have a save with a workable talent set right there. So we have to mash through some more text, but now that we've switched the text speed to instant text, it'll go considerably faster. I'm impressed. Normally I don't get... Normally I'm pretty, Normally my chat is pretty free of trolls, but I can't believe I managed to actually get one. But no matter. So Claude checks out that strange device in the corner that his father clearly warned him not to. He's like, yeah, it's okay. You know, being a 19-year-old kid and all. And gets apparently beamed to this strange planet here, in the middle of this forest. Sorry, I feel like I'm having to blow my nose. Wasn't even a good troll. No, really wasn't. Apparently I do. Hello there, NR Gizm. Look out, behind you. What? Eek! So we're going to completely ignore the UP3 here and go rush in to defend Rena, that's her name, from the waste of Tiny. Excellent. The waste of Tiny is dead. I mean, I can respect a troll that's like, you know, haha, you know, we all have a laugh, and then you get banned. But, you know, the trolls that are like, haha, you know, we all have a laugh, I laugh, you laugh, then I ban you because I don't want to deal with trolls, and then we all move on. And you know, I can at least respect that to some degree. The people who just come in and start shouting obscenities or other crap, nah, I don't have enough hours in the day to waste on that sort of thing. So, move on. So Claude meets Rena here in the Shingo Forest, located just to the south of Arlia Village in the southern portion of Cross Continent on the planet of Expel. Located as the fourth planet of the Arcturus system, somewhere, I think, in the Theta sector of the Milky Way galaxy, or something or other. So Rena's like, are you a traveler? Yeah, well, something like that. Where do you come from? I'm from Earth. Earth? Where's that? I think it's really, really far away. Like on the other side of the continent? Probably. It's quite a trip. Yes, it is. So, Rena is all like, thank you for saving me, which we did. Is there any other kind of air? Well, yeah, really dirty air. It's terrible. I feel good. Well, the air's not going anywhere, so breathe as much as you like. So Rena's gonna go run on home, and he's gonna say, why don't you go, just kind of enjoy the village. Don't worry, I'll be back soon, he says. And, well, we could go around the village and check stuff out and do things and blah blah blah, but that's kind of a colossal waste of time. So for the purpose of the speedrun, we're just going to go directly to Rena's house to advance the plot. Try to make good pathing decisions whenever possible. He's looking on. Rena? Huh? Oh, it's Mr. Claude. And just remember, you can see the character development, because in the next hour and a half, Rena's going to go from, oh, hello there, Mr. Claude, how are you today, to Claude, rolling her eyes. As though he's just a massive and complete idiot. I guess I'm spoiling a little bit, but no. Oh well. Yeah, we got some more dialogue to match there, of course we do. And at the end of it, I mean, certainly Rena doesn't help those perceptions any. She's just like my mom. You never see Claude's mother, but it's heavily implied if you played Star Ocean 1 or are familiar with that game, that Renixis ended up marrying Ilya Silvestri, given that their hair is so similar and, well, they were seen interacting together, so it's highly likely. In order to advance the plot, you have to trigger that little cutscene with in the church, where they talk about the priest. And when we do that cutscene, we can then come back to Rena's house and we find out that Westa has in the span of less than a minute, completely made a full-course Thanksgiving dinner. Speaking of Thanksgiving, that's not even a week away for those of us living in the U.S., so happy early Thanksgiving. Although I suspect I'll probably stream again before then, so happy early Thanksgiving in advance, and I'll probably say happy Thanksgiving again later before Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's awkward. Moving on. So 1 hour later, and that must always, as much as possible, be said in the voice of the SpongeBob SquarePants narrator, we find that Claude has completely licked his plate clean. But he's got an iron stomach. Not a bronze stomach, or a copper stomach, or heaven forbid, a silver stomach, but an iron one. Rena's going to head downstairs to help out her mother, actually, to go get the mayor, you find in Rena's story. And Claude's going to sit up here for a little while, talk about getting home. Where's Rena? What's taking her so long? So again, we have more cryptic ways to move on. You have to go into her room, trigger that line of dialogue, and then go back in the main the bedroom, side bedroom here. And when you try to come back out, Wes will appear here, and she'll mention something about the warrior not liking her food. And Claude's gonna be like, the warrior? And she's gonna have a complete and total panic attack and being like, oh my gosh, I totally said it. The warrior? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing. Oops, I said it. I did it. Claude's gonna be like, what? Oh my god, Frina, what did I do? Oh, I did it. What did you did what? I said it. What did you say? The warrior? And Mr. Claude said? Didn't really seem to understand. But of course, we don't really understand the situation here in Claude's story, at least not yet. We don't know what's going on, and now we have to get, pretty much for the next 20 minutes, giant plot and exposition dumps. So that is one of the weaknesses of this game. It's also one of the reasons why I like doing the true ending run as opposed to the 80% run, because it's more combat and excitement, and at least a higher ratio of that to text mashing and advancing the plot. So the mayor is going to introduce the general premise of the planet's woes in the first arc of the game. That 3 months ago, a mysterious object, which the villagers of Expel have dubbed the Sorcery Globe, crash-landed on the continent of El to the northwest. I'll answer that in a second. And they mention the warrior, the legend of the warrior wearing alien raiments, carrying a sword of light, who will come to deliver the people to prosperity, salvation, etc. So Claude is being adamant in his refusal that he is not this mysterious, legendary warrior. He doesn't understand, so that all gets explained, blah, blah, blah. And eventually, the mayor has to accept that Claude's not really the warrior. Rena's not happy to hear that either, and so on and so forth. So to answer the question that was asked a couple of minutes ago, what makes this true ending category? There are two things that are required to complete to unlock the true or the unlimited ending. Number one, you have to complete the side quest on Energy Need to unlock and fully read the hidden files from the library in North City, going through all of that side quest. And the second thing that you have to do is you have to unlock and defeat Indalecia with the limiter off, which is going to necessitate going through the Cave of Trials, as well as doing a number of grinding and other preparation in order to level up enough that we can defeat the true final boss. We note that quite a substantial improvement compared with the normal or limited Indalesio's stats, whereas in the any percent run, you fight regular Indy at a level of around or just under 60. We're going to end up fighting the true final boss, Unlimited Indy, at levels about 100 higher than that, in the mid 150s to low 160s. And it turns out that even at those levels, he can be a colossal butthole. You know, while this plays, I'm gonna go grab my box of tissues. I'm doing better, but I'm still feeling a little under the weather, so I may need to turn off the microphone a few times and go blow my nose every now and again. Still feeling a little congested. So the mayor allowed us to stay the night at his house. He gives us the longsword as our first normal weapon and tells us that perhaps we can find some more information by heading north to a town called Salvo. I'm also going to go ahead here and I'm going to pick up, just for safety, a resurrection bottle located in that treasure chest right there. And then we're going to try to leave town. We're going to be stopped by Lucia here, who's going to tell us, hey, you should maybe watch out for the forest. They're kind of dangerous. And now we have access to the overworld for a little bit. And that's the first use of the killer move glitch or the encounter glitch. You'll see me hear me refer to both interchangeably. I'll explain that a little bit more in a bit. So we're gonna go up here, go to Aylin's mansion. We're gonna grab Portrait B because we need that to sell later on, as well as talking to the butler, and that triggers that little dialogue where Claude's like, "Yeah, it's no use. Maybe you should head back to Arlia." So we head back. We'll do another killer move glitch. In order to do that, all you have to do is switch a killer move, and then you very quickly need to leave the menu. And in less than a minute, Rena managed to get herself kidnapped. So the mayor, the priest, and West are all nervous here at the gates of Arlia, mentioning. And as Claude returns, he's like, "Do you know the son of the mayor of the neighboring town?" "A little bit." "Okay, I'll be brief. Rena was carried off by Aylin or Alan, not really sure which. Where? Probably to his mansion. So we should do something, but he's the son of the mayor, and there's always at least a possibility of retaliation. And they had hired goons who he hired with money." And Claude decides, well, he's not from Arlia Village, so if there's any retaliation, they're not going to come after Arlia. But I have the Sword of Light. Don't worry, I'll go rescue her. We actually spent longer talking here than it took to go to Salva and return, so take that any way you will. So we now have to head back to the mansion a second time. Oh my gosh, I got blocked by the NPC. That's not good. I need to blow my nose real quick. Find out that our phase gun is drained of energy, and we no longer have access to it for the entire rest of the game, unfortunately. We come in here. And we get Rina's hairpin. So I tend to often sing along to the jingles, but I'll try to refrain as much as possible. That might get annoying for some people. And after acquiring Rina's hairpin, I'm like, oh, well, Rina was here. Maybe there's another way out. And the glow of that statue, bust, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is, attracts Claude's attention. We're able to activate it and get access to this secret passage leading somewhere into the South Drift. Possibly where Rina seems to be back there somewhere. And we see that Rina's been forcibly kidnapped for some deranged wedding ceremony with Alan over there. Perfectly sane. Sure, Ari, sure.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful.
We're gonna switch to Rina and have her attack. This gets hit.
Looks like we won. Hey!
Alan's perfectly sane. So he turns into a surprise ogre, because why would you expect anything else? Clearly he wouldn't fight in his human form or anything like that. He just turns into surprise ogre, and we defeat the ogre Alan. How did he turn into such a... what happened? We see that Alan is still alive. And we broke the stone that seems to have either been possessing him or otherwise corrupting his spirit. And he's back to his normal self. He's no longer under the influence, magic crystals. Not even once. You don't want to be under the influence of magic crystals. Kids, not good for your health. So, having returned out of the drift, we see that Mr. Bossman was ordered by Alan to build that altar in the back. Seems to feel like maybe the stone was responsible. As soon as he found the stone, he started getting corrupted and all. So at this point in the run, there's about 10 more minutes of mashing text and advancing plot. For good or ill, this game has a massive plot and exposition dump at the start of each disc. So we gotta power through it. Thank you for the good luck. Much appreciated. The mayor's like, thank you, Claude, for saving Rina. Not once, but twice. Claude's like, it's no big deal. Now the mayor's like, I want you to do something for us. I'd like you to go investigate the Sorcery Globe. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. At the end of it all, the mayor asks Claude to go investigate the Sorcery Globe. And Claude's like, well, I want you to know that I'm not doing this because I'm selfless or anything, but if I go investigate the Sorcery Globe, I may find some information that suits my own ends. And if all of our interests align, then let's work together. And Rina's like, I want to come too. But no, but I want to come. You need a guide. I have healing powers too. And Claude's like, Mr. Mayor, could you please talk her out of that? And the mayor's like, no, I think you should actually take her along with you. And he's like, what? And Rina's like, what? Mr. Mayor? And Claude's like, yeah, okay, but you gotta go tell your mother first. If you don't do that, I'm not gonna let you. The real question will be, how awake will I be by the end of this run? I am not used to doing streams starting at this time. I'm used to doing streams much earlier in the day. So, Green's gonna go run off to talk with her mom. And now we have to come over here for some more cutscenes. I did mention that there were a lot of them, where it's going to be revealed that Rina's an alien. Okay, that's not actually revealed at this time, but we do get revealed that Rina is not Westa's real daughter, and she was found in the Shingo Forest as a toddler. Why she has these, why was she found there? Why she has mysterious powers, we don't yet know the answer to those questions, but that makes total sense that Rina might want to go. And the mayor's like, she doesn't actually know that she was found like that. Just about how Westa found her in the forest one day, just kind of walking along, and, well, Westa decided to raise Rina as her own daughter, and nobody objected. So, we get to move on. Have a short little input break here. Not enough to go out and do anything, but a little break to rest my fingers that have been mashing for a bit. There's no such break of that length. Well, the only clue as to Rina's real parentage is that necklace, the pendant that she carries. But in terms of actual definitive clues, nah, they don't have one. So after that cutscene and that plot stuff, it's time to go to sleep, and then we'll be moving on with the actual game. Not yet. There seems to be something coming from the roof. or from the balcony. Sorry, but we don't have to do that. Instead, we come over there. You see that the mayor is gone. In Rena's story, we learn the mayor went over to talk with Westa and intercede on behalf of Rena to allow her to go with Claude to investigate the Sorcery Globe. At least that's heavily implied that that's the conversation. And we find out that Rena does know that she is not Westa's biological daughter, that her mother and the mayor both don't know that she knows, but that she overheard them talking about it when her adoptive father, who we never see in the game, passed away. So she's mourning the death of her father. There's a couple more minutes. We're almost done with the mashing and dialogue, and then we'll actually get into being able to discuss mechanics and so forth. I mean, unfortunately, there's really not a lot of, super insightful things to talk about for really the first 2 hours of the run. Then it starts becoming more along the lines of things that we actually have to, be concerned with, things to take care of. Rena wants to know, where was I born? Why was I found in the Shingo Forest? What's the deal with my healing powers, and what happened to my biological mother? I want to go with you and leave this place and not come back and find my answers and blah blah blah. So Rena's gonna go run off and go do stuff. So we gotta have, advancing the plot and dialogue and all that other good stuff. And the mayor tells us that our first objective should be to head to the Kingdom of Cross, the capital city, and to request an audience with the king to get more information with regard to the Sorcery Globe. So now we're finally out of the Southern Cross. First thing we're going to do when we do our encounter glitch there, we'll go ahead and move / onto R1. Just have to go through Salva, which we will never visit again. Another killer move glitch. We have unfortunately arrived too late. Everything's locked up for the night. Castle's closed. Maybe we should go to an inn. And we have to go through even more plot and dialogue and other various exposition. So we're not quite out of the woods just yet with regard to text mashing. absolutely not my boyfriend. That's not absolutely not my boyfriend. Like, oh, absolutely not, huh? Seems a little bit disappointed about that. Who's this man named Mr. Flott? Oh, you mean Diaz? Oh, he used to live in Arlia, but then he left 2 years ago for various reasons. Something very sad happened. I see. I won't ask anything more right now. Oh, thanks. That's appreciated. Also, I just want to say that I'm enjoying traveling with you, and I'm also enjoying traveling with you. And then we will advance on to the next day. There's a lot of footsteps going on. Seems like my parents are here to, they're going out of town for a funeral tomorrow, so they're leaving here shortly. So that's part of the reason why I'm doing a late stream, because nobody's will be around tonight. So now that it's the next day, we can head into the castle. I'm going to talk to this guy here about registering for an audience with the king, which is, after all, why we're here in the first place. So in order to advance, we have to talk to 2 NPCs, and those 2 are the best ones to talk to. And now we can have our audience with the king, so a couple more minutes of advancing text. That's kind of a tradition, or at least something to get used to. There's a lot of text mashing and not a lot of really doing much of anything. We won't actually have another fight for another 28 minutes. So, press F to pay respects to anything that resembles, enjoyable gameplay. That's definitely one of the downsides of running this game. To ask all 3 questions. About the strange events happening, about the continent of El, and what is the Sorcery Globe. So not until you've asked them all 3 questions do we finally get to advance on. They are wanting to form a more effective survey team, since the ones that they have summoned before didn't ever return. So that's why there's a lot of adventurers in town. It's like, well, okay. If you're going to investigate in earnest, then we're going to help you out, Rena. Take this passport and travel money. So we get 600 full, followed by, you've got a passport. Something like that. After all, if you're going to be investigating for us, then you should get paid. Oops. Lock for the NPC again. Ooh. So there's a little spat going on here with this mysterious woman and this heraldic wizard going at it. Oh, sorry about that. Just moving my legs and along to the desk where my monitor is sitting, or not my monitor, my microphone is sitting. Where my monitor wouldn't really be that much of a big deal, but might have been a little bump there, and I apologize for that. We have to mash through this text. It is unfortunately a but thou must, where we have to accept to go on Celine's little treasure hunting quest in the Cross Cave. The plot demands that we do so. There's no way to avoid it. Something about her that I don't trust. What's that? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You got a treasure map. So now that we have that extra money from the king, we're able to now buy all 3 of the skill packs. And that's all we need to do in Cross, so it's time to leave Cross for good. Fortunately, we have to do 2 encounter glitches to get. Wasn't sure if I had selected a killer move or not, so just to be safe. That will cost me a few seconds, but no big deal. Alright, so we have another couple of minutes of dialogue. So they mentioned that there's no healing in the heraldic arts, and that it looks like there's a dead end, but there also seems to be something about a spell on that treasure map that Celine's gonna try, because why not? And it turns out it actually works and gets us into the treasure room. So it's time to move on and get the treasure. The treasury. Oh my gosh. It worked. There's a path. We've done it. Let's go on. Oops. I might have split just a tiny bit early, but not a huge deal. So you got the ancient writings. Huh, I can't read them at all. So the only chance we have is to maybe ask a village elder or perhaps a linguistic scholar. And we're like, well, we didn't find anything concerning the Sorcery Globe. Yeah, we were investigating the Sorcery Globe. So we want to go to the Continent of El. Claude's like, hey, Celine, why don't you come with us? Claude? Oh, I just thought it would be something reassuring to have someone with your heraldic arts. We're like, well, I'll think about it. You will, really? Yeah, if it's okay with her. And we're going to actually choose the second option to decline to have Celine join the party, because she is a motor mouth. That is to say, she adds a lot of text and costs a couple of minutes of time that I'd rather not expend. You know, she took the ancient writings with her. Oh! Well, that's alright. Anyway, let's head towards Click. Now we're back on our way to Click, which is located at the northern tip of the continent. We obviously don't have access to the other continents of the game yet. We can pretty much go anywhere on Cross, but there's nowhere else useful to go other than to advance the plot at this point. So, in order to unlock the true ending, to be able to fight the true final boss, Unlimited Delestia, we have to do a short optional private action here in Click, where we have to meet Philia, who will later be revealed as Dr. Lantis' daughter. Ominous, I know. And she's telling, hey, it's too late. We need to evacuate now. There will be destruction upon us all. If you don't hurry, it'll be too late. Like, nothing will happen. Maybe she's ill. I don't know. She's like, please, believe me. And if you were not a speedrun, you could get a whole bunch of money and can steal the, I believe it's called Mischief, you can steal from her, which when equipped gives you various random drops periodically as you walk around. But for speedrunning purposes, that's a complete non-starter. We will get the Bandit's Gloves, but much later. So now it's time, now that we've viewed that cutscene, we can move on. Talk to the captain. Gotta blow my nose again, so. Apologies for that. And we go to the captain, and he's like, yeah, if you want to board with us, you need a passport. And I'm like, oh yeah, we got one of those. We got it from the king himself. And I'm like, oh, you actually have one. I'm surprised. And he's like, well, okay, you can board. You got the legal documents, so you can board with us. However, it's going to take a while to get the ship loaded and ready to go. So why don't you take some time to go around town and just kind of see what's going on. So we head back towards the fountain, and some kid runs us over, and it turns out he also made off with our wallet. So, rip us. What? Must have been that kid. We don't know for sure. Maybe he left it somewhere. Well, let's find where he is and figure it out. Small with blue hair. Kind of like Rena. Oh, I went there. Burn. You have to talk to this girl. Says that Kettle normally plays over by the warehouse by himself. You don't talk to her, he won't appear no matter what you do. So more cryptic things you have to do in order to advance the game. And then we have some more, you guessed it, mashing text. We find out that Kettle did in fact steal our wallet, because he wanted to prove that he's not just some rich kid who can't do anything. He's a sailor who can do everything, or something. I mean, whatever you say, kid, whatever you say. So we get our money back, and he's like, well, and then we're like, well, we'll let you off now that you've given us money back, but you have to give us a tour of the town. And he's like, okay, I'll do it. I actually kind of want to now. So Kettle's going to join us temporarily. So, just like Rena has been absorbed into Claude, so too has Kettle. Array limitations of... feel this earthquake. Is that an earthquake? I didn't feel anything. By the way, did you know that this is the Fountain Plaza? Now we can just go ahead and move on. Yeah, well, when you play with, I don't want to play with a rich kid. It's no reason not to play someone. What does it? How does having money have to do with anything? Keto's always wanted to play with you kids. Well, okay. Do you really want to play with us? Oh yeah. Okay, let's play. I want to see what kind of things you're good at. Well, we gotta go. We're leaving on a ship. Thank you. Alright, so yay! The kids are gonna go start playing. Shall we go? Perhaps. The captain's like, we are about to leave. If you got any last minute stuff to take care of, now's your chance. Now's your final chance to do so. You know, make any last minute purchases, and then we'll be ready to go because they're almost loaded. And we head back, and it's an earthquake. And then, as before, so gotta pay respects to to Click, which is now thoroughly and completely destroyed. So you have to talk to Kettle, and you have to talk to the captain. It's figured out, well, the captain doesn't have any recourse. No ship, nothing he can do, but we might actually have a way to get to L. Perhaps in order to get there, we need to go to Hurley. Split a bit early there again. So it said go to Hurley, get passage to the core, and from there, perhaps we can petition the King of the Core for access to L that way. But it's a long journey, and you're not going to be doing the supplies in Click with it being destroyed and all, so we should stop in Mars Village along the way, because the plot demands that we go to Mars Village, which is this right here. And we have to do more plot advancement. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to go down here the shop. We're going to go over to here. We're going to talk to Mrs. Old Roof. Or Old Mrs. Roof, I'm not sure which. Yeah, Old Mrs. Roof. That was a little bit off. I'm not supposed to buy that flame blade. I just accidentally slipped. And now we have even more smashing for another few minutes. Remember Celine? Well, this is her hometown, so she's here. A lot of text mashing where we find out that the children of Mars Village have been kidnapped, that the bandits are demanding as ransom 500,000 gold, and the Book of Secret Seals, which is explained as a book of the legendary heraldic arts that the village elders keep, that is not allowed to leave the village under any circumstances. So they trying to figure out what's going on. Thanks to reconnaissance, they found the bandits' hideout. Now they just have to go rescue the children, so they hired this man there, Diaz Flock, who Rita had mentioned earlier, about 27 minutes ago. That's seen in the Cross Castle Inn. And Diaz is like, "You're so weak, you'd just be an encumbrance, and I'm going to go alone because it's going to be easier and better that way." And that kind of pisses Celine off, and she's going to go. So Rena's going to go out after Diaz, because she's going to be like, "Oh, Diaz, oh, please go have the babies." And Claude's going to be like, "Oh, I'm getting jealous over Diaz because I want to be with Rena." And Celine's like, "I'm going to take advantage of Claude's jealousy in order to push his buttons to support my political ends." And it's just one giant cluster fill-in there, and the long story short is that the party splits up. Celine's going to temporarily rejoin Claude as we go through the Heraldry Forest, whereas Rena is going to go with Diaz and do his stuff in the Heraldry Forest as well. They both end up in largely the same place at the end of it, but yeah. And we're going to go and rest up for tomorrow. Tomorrow in game, that is to say, for the rescue operation to commence. And we're also going to get a pair of mud boots here, which is going to allow us access into the deeper parts of the yeah, it split a little bit early, the last couple splits, so it all balances out in the end. First thing we want to do, equip Celine, put those mud boots on, combat strategy, Throw a body into attack combat replacement. Take Celine out of the party. Now we got to fight some bandits, and they're going to be like, Hugozo, you bring money? You got nothing. Not exactly true. What you say? You'll find out in a fight. What?
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Looks like we won.
Alright,
Hey!
2 Orichalcum, that's good. So we bought those 6 flare bombs. These bandits have 500 HP, and they have a pretty fast attack rate, and our levels and equipment and stats are all very lacking, so we're going to use those flare bombs, kind of lure them together. And use 2 flare bombs to take out each of them. I think I mentioned this before. They 500 HP. Flare bombs do 400 damage, so it takes 2 to
Here's
kill
the
them.
enemy.
Same ideas. Kind of gotta lure. Kind of have to bring them all together. The flare bombs don't have infinite range.
Unexpectedly, my
Alright,
strength.
got another Orichalcum and 2 more Sapphires. I got 3 of each. I'm keeping track of those because these Sapphires they sell for 200, but the Orichalcum sell for 2,500, and money is very tight. We're wearing mud boots. That's right. So now we can, with the help of mud boots, we can progress. Making fools of us. You're not going to get away with this. We've known no such thing. Must have been your friends. You had no mercy from us. Like, we have no friends. Yeah, way to throw Rena under the bus, I always say. But, whichever.
This is bad.
This is bad. Same idea as the last 2 fights. There we go.
We have a full score with this.
I
Hey!
got 4 of each, so we should have more than enough money. If we only had 1 Orichalcum between those 3 fights, it would be fairly sketchy, but with 4 of them, money is not really a concern. Now we're going to head down here. We're going to pick up a Flame Blade, which Claude will automatically equip. Oops, combat replacement. See in the party. If you switch party members like that, the encounter glitch sometimes doesn't work, so best to just leave the menu altogether and then reopen the menu to do the encounter glitch. It's just safer because you don't want to get into a fight here. It would not be good. These enemies are pretty nasty. Particularly given our low levels, like the mages can hit us with Starlight and do a few hundred points of damage. It would, in general, be a massive unpleasantness, so best to now we get to fight the boss of the bandits, Farmillion, also
They
known
look
as
pretty
Shrek
tough.
1.
This might be a good
Air
test.
slash! Air 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 slash!
we have to run around a bunch. We have to make sure, if you notice, the range in the
Air slash! Air
in
slash!
the bottom left needs to be at long at all times when we fire off air slashes. Otherwise, Claude's gonna run up
Air slash!
and.
Air slash!
Alright, we got a number of blocks that kind of.
Are you hurt? My strength!
That's something that happens periodically, getting blocks since our levels are so low and our hit stat is correspondingly low as well. So we've defeated the boss of the bandits, not really with any help from Celine. So we find out that Celine's father, Eglis, was critically wounded, but thanks to Irina's healing magic, she seems to have, or he seems to be ready to make a full recovery. A little bit more conversation, and then we're going to try to leave Mars Village for good, but Celine's going to stop us and tell us that we're the heroes who saved the children and saved her father and saved the village and blah blah blah. And so as reward / punishment from my point of view for being the heroes of Mars Village, we're going to have to spend the night with Celine's family at their place. As much as I would like to move on and save time, that's not possible. So all you can really do is kind of grimace and baby rage. Stretching out my neck a little bit. So we persevere through this fairly lengthy cutscene. Thankfully, once we get to the core, the action to cutscene ratio gets a little bit more favorable. It's and then really after the first round of item creation is when we really start getting more combat, and as we go into Disc 2 and then into the Cave of Trials, a lot more heavily balanced in favor of additional combat and similar, versus reliance on a lot of text mashing, plot, etc. There are going to be really two big exposition dumps on Disc 2. There's going to be one at the very beginning of the disc, and then there will be a second one after the first trip to Finale, after the first trip to the final dungeon. and the events of the Heraldry Weapons Lab. No. Anyway, almost done with this scene. Not the ancient writings again. Now we have completed Mars Village, and it's time to head on to Hurley, and we can finally now get to the Liquor Continent. Angelo, what? Did I miss type? Apologize if that were the case. Now I'm concerned I mistyped something. Hello, Aragami. That looks right in the title. And the splits. The later stream. I try to make mention of it in Discord, but, you know, like anybody ever checks that. I'm gonna buy Sensibility 2 and Technique 2, and then it'll be off to Liquor Castle. Oops. Kind of botched that one just a bit. Later on it'll be 3 Expresses instead of 2, but it's still 2 until we get through Sanctuary of Linga. I've been kind of chilly all day. It's finally warmed up enough that I can unbutton a little bit. There we go. You want to make sure you talk to the guy on the far side. So you really want to kind of overshoot that, how far you go over. So you make sure you talk to the guy to register for the tournament and not the nearer guy who tells you that, hey, you can't actually get an audience with the king right now because he's so busy. As that conversation just wastes time. Hard to say. I think the run is fairly well optimized at this point, unfortunately. So we have to go register for the Tournament of Arms. That's another requirement. And now we go over here. We talk to Furlong here at the weapon shop Knockout. And we're going to sign with him as our sponsor. Because this shot gives you the best weapon, the Long Edge. Which gives us double attack and gives us the highest attack stat among all the weapons that we can choose from. We're counted by having the worst defense. But since our levels are so low and we're going to die in 1, maybe 2 hits no matter what equipment we have, there's no point in going for a defensive build. Best to just save time. Now we're going to go over here to Pelennor. We're going to buy... Oops. Sell our talisman. I was not aware of that. I'm going to buy Sensibility 3, Combat 1, Combat 2. Someone pointed out that it changes the equipment of other enemies in the arena as they sign with the other vendors. I was not aware of that. Sorry, I'm stuffed up still, so my voice is not quite at 100%. I still get a little stuffed up. I may have to blow my nose periodically. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sulex, much appreciated. And good afternoon to you. So we're gonna stay the end. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, so mute this real quick. Alright. I've been told that I sound rather like a foghorn whenever I blow my nose, so for the sake of everybody's sanity, just go ahead and mute that. Now we have made it to the tournament. Good evening, Anub, or perhaps good afternoon still for me. Ah, fair enough. Does it change the later rounds as well, or just the first one? Like, I definitely noticed that Diaz hits harder in Rena's story than in Claude's story for the tournament. So I guess I'm not wholly surprised that that's the case. Perhaps. I was not aware of that at all. I'm not I'm not accusing you of misinformation in any way, shape, or form. I'm just a little bit surprised. I never heard that before. That they actually changed the enemy stats. Or at least the enemy equipment, even if the underlying base stats are the same. What's being said is that based on which sponsor, which weapon store you sign with, changes the equipment and therefore the stats of the other enemies in the arena. At least that's what seems to be the case. So now, after talking to 4 NPCs in here, we go ahead and advance to the first round. It's time for the first round to start, where we're going to fight them on. We're going to also get our items, 2 sweet syrup, mixed syrup, and a blackberry. Skills. So what we do is we go ahead and I go ahead and burn my skill points on Perseverance, and then anything left over, Kitchen Knife. We can get the attack buff. Saved a few seconds, I'll take those.
This is bad.
You can just mash through the first fight. There's really nothing
Looks like we won.
noteworthy that we have to worry about in that fight. After defeating him on, well, it's like, I wonder where Rena is. So in order to advance now, we have to go over here to the backside of the arena, and we'd normally talk with our other party members, and then Rena would show up later. But since we don't have any other party members, we talk to this blue-haired lady who Claude's like, "Oh, is that you, Rena?" And she obviously doesn't take that well at all. She like gets really pissed off, and I think unreasonably so, in my opinion. But then Rena shows up, and so you'd have a little conversation with other party members if you had any of Celine, Ashton, or Pressus. I think you are the 3 characters you could have in the party, any or all of them. So now it's time to move on to Diaz's first match against this guy. This Spear Knight looks suspiciously like Azumgil in his complete and total reskin. Azumgil being the enemy that Diaz and Rena fight at the end of the Heraldry Forest.
Air slash. Chaos sword. Air slash. Ha!
Good fight. You can definitely lose time in that fight if Diaz gets blocked a whole bunch or otherwise dallies around. He pretty much got went straight down to grass tacks, as the saying goes, and And now it's time to fight Donkey Kong, because of course Donkey Kong has to show up.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Air slash!
Donkey Kong getting a little too close for comfort. Wanted for crimes.
Air slash!
Sure seems that way. Oh crap, he came really close. We got a chaser on our hands.
Air slash!
Holy pickles.
Air slash!
This is how you can lose a lot of time. 'Cause, Monkey Man decided to be a real troll there. That was... There were a couple of times where I was a little bit worried that he was going to get me. Another booster 7. Yeah, it's a little chilly today.
This is bad.
Time to fight
Here's
Shrek
the enemy.
2.0.
Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Air slash!
Alright, there's a few,
Air slash! Air slash! Air slash!
Thankfully he's not as fast as, in terms of movement, as Donkey Kong is.
Air slash! We have a full score. Hey!
Alright, well, we got through it. We'll definitely lose some time, because especially the Donkey Kong fight was really rough. Yeah, that would be great if we could find a way to manipulate RNG for not just item creation, but really for bunny shoes as much as anything else. Item creation would be secondary to that. I'm not aware of any way to manipulate RNG. It'd be nice if there was one. I'm tired of losing time to time to bunny shoes.
Piece of junk. Chaos Sword. Air Slash.
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Waste of
Waste
time.
of time. It was still a waste of time, and it's actually warm enough I can take off the coat. If I I will take off the coat if I can actually get out of the sleeve. Seems to be a rather difficult. so now we've made it to the finals against Diaz, which is required in order to continue the speed run. It's the only way to later on really get the most powerful weapon for Claude, which kind of turns Disc 2 into a joke.
This is bad.
Chaos Sword.
Ooh.
Chaos Sword.
Ooh.
Crossway.
Oh. So we lost. There's no way to win that fight. Trying to figure out the RNG. Yeah, he'd probably need somebody who could go into the assembly code and really try to trace what the RNG is doing with various pointers. Or even just like somebody with task tools to look at it from a top level perspective. Wait, I can get a prize for being a runner-up? Claude, you idiot. Oh, right, yeah, the one that was never mentioned. And we have just wiped out, whoops, all of our time. I was like, why am I splitting? I was just kind of getting ready to leave, and I just split it. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not supposed to do that. So we will lose all of our time. Yeah, I suspect you'd probably need some sort of tasking tools to pinpoint what the RNG looks like. Lol. That's the only response to that. So we go get our prize for being a runner-up, and then we come over here to Gamgee's Forge, and we pick up the Sharp Edge. The Sharp Edge is a unique weapon that you can only get by coming here to Gamgee's, and only if you win, or sorry, not win, obviously you can't win, but advance to the finals in the Tournament of Arms. And as a result of making it that far, you get the Sharp Edge from Gamgee, which is the only way to get the Eternal Sphere here in Disc 2, which we need to kind of break the second half of the game in the Cave of Trials. Unfortunately, we were losing all our time because Monkey Man was, or Donkey Kong, whichever you prefer, was kind of a giant trollish butthole. It is pretty much right at 2 minutes from the time you leave the locker room, if you will, after the cutscene with Diaz and everything, after the tournament. That's how I knew I was going to be pretty much losing all our time. We're gonna head on to Linga now. I know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not quite as bad as the guy. I think it's probably around $30. No, we made it to Linga. We have this cutscene with we meet Presses, who's that girl we saw earlier. Then we come here to Keith Klassner's place. Oops. Vicariously through Twitch. Well, I hope you enjoy the struggle. I suspect this weekend, I may be kind of looking back at going back to Legaia. I'm not just really don't want to grind out any percent for keep grinding out New Game Plus anymore. So we go ahead, go to Key Class. He's like, oh, if you want to see the professor, you need an appointment. If you want an appointment, you're going to have to wait for a whole month. And we're like, wow, that ain't happening. So let's try to find another way. Talk to the professor faster. We go to Bowman's place. He's like, yeah, I don't really believe you. You could have gotten those books anywhere, the writings anywhere. If you want me to believe you, then go to the Sanctuary of Linga, find a rare undiscovered herb, and then maybe, just maybe, I will pay attention to what you have to say and help you out. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna go through the Sanctuary of Linga now. Can we pay the right people off? We're not like Alan. We don't have access to money to hire some ruffians. Star Ocean, the kickback story. La la la. So we have to go through here. We're gonna go back here because it's the quickest way to get to the Clara Sage. Which is not technically an undiscovered herb, but it's a rare herb, and it's enough for Bowman to be like, you know, okay, I believe you. Let's go. And I'll even save a couple seconds, so that's beautiful as well. Oh, we got Clara Sage. Yay! This is definitely not a place where you want to fail encounter glitch. It would be bad. Our levels are so low, it would take a long time to run away, and we'd probably end up getting ourselves killed, so that would be bad. So, having acquired the Clara Sage, we return back. It's not a hard lock. If you fail encounter glitch, there's no hard lock or anything. You'll just get into an encounter. It just won't work. And you'll get into an encounter. There is the issue of random hard locks just as a result of Tri-Ace programming. So we go to Keith's house, and he's like, whoa, this is a watershed discovery. Thankfully, I'm not having too much issue with the hard locks. I've and we will get Bowman to join the party now. Which is what we want to do. Because we do need more characters to help out with some of the bosses coming up, which are going to be nightmarish without that. So now Bowman will join us, and then the next objective is going to be to do a little bit of talent acquisition. Alright, so first thing we're going to do, buy reference book. We want to buy a bunch of pet food. Now, skills. I'm going to go ahead and put a point into animal training, a point into whistling. And max out perseverance. Animal training, whistling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Specialty, Bowman. There we go. Got love of animals on boats, skills, playfulness. I want, where is it? Functionality, 1, 2. My bandit's glove, just real quick, just want to check that I need 2 music talents, and that'll be it. Now we are on. You see, now that we have familiar, you have to press X 3 times. That's kind of just why I mentioned something about that a little while ago. So we have more command in our specialty menu. We're like, hey, we're the people who got, I'm the guy who got second place in the tournament. He's like, where are you from? And Claude's like, and we're like, and Rena's like, oh yeah, we're from Arlia. Okay, Arlia in the village in the realm of Cross. Fair enough. Whoops. And now we're gonna come here into the secret lab, where we're gonna eavesdrop on design plans for the Core Hope, a powerful heretic weapon, probably capable of blowing away a small island. Oh, where's Earth? Yeah, didn't really want to have that conversation again, especially because he's not dealing with some girl that he just saved, and therefore kind of, you know, is maybe going to be a little bit more receptive to, look, I'm an alien from a distant planet, than you know, an actual castle official. Yeah, where's Earth? We're designing a gun to kill anime. Well, at least all the monsters in anime. Something like that. Hey, Pops. I'm a little worried about you. Here, take this link combo. Leon joins the party in under 2 hours, which is pretty good. Must be powered by the rarest item of all. A season finale without a cliffhanger. Dun dun dun. Well, eventually one of the season finales has to be the series finale. So, I guess in that respect, should be one that doesn't end on cliffhanger. Sorry, I just need to. Just keep doing this. And keep playing until we learn. Alright, there we go. That was pretty good. Now we'll max out on Blackberry, Blueberry. I'm gonna buy... I'll buy the iron later. I don't need the iron right now because I already have the 3 talents. We'll buy... 10 of these. Items. Item creation. That'll work. Wow. Holy wow. We got like perfect item creation luck. First try Berserk Ring. Might chain. Berserk Ring. Items. Just make sure we're stocked up on these. No baby rage there. And I already got my resurrection bottles. This will be a gold split, and it won't be particularly close to a gold to anything. That was like perfect luck. It's a little bit of fake gold because I still need to switch around, party order, switch Leon's strategy to, but, hot, dang. Was beautiful. First try Berserk Ring. Yeah, that RNG is the complete opposite of Baby Rage. Combat placement. Combat strategy. Throwing body into attack. So you want that particular order. I also need to assign skill points with Claude. So that's another thing that's going to eat up a little bit of time. Skills. Do it with spirit. So we're coming up on the hardest fight in the game, the Harfinxes, so I'm gonna really have to focus on that. One thing that I like to do, that I've started doing, is putting a few points into writing. The writing skill. Whoops. Take off. Alright, so this is the nastiest fight in the game, so I need some Bless RNG for this.
Are we really going to do this? This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Oops. Nice.
Well, that's somewhere my strength.
Good.
I was worried there for a little bit. We got through it. I was even able to kill off Bowman for the extra levels for Claude and Rena. Oh boy, yeah, I was a little bit worried, but we got through it. So, whew. Let me take a deep breath real quick. So, the goal is Rena gains, if just Bowman is dead, or just Leon is dead, then you get Claude 21, Rena 19. If both of them are dead, you get Claude 23, Rena 22. And Bowman doesn't really need the levels, whereas Claude and Rena both need the skill points that come with those levels. Yeah, that fight is definitely nasty, but what really helped out is I was hitting them, both of them were getting hit by Claude's first few slashes, so that really made the fight go a lot easier. I could have rezzed Bowman and that fight would have been a lot faster / safer, but I wanted to go for the Bowman being dead for the extra skill points. Spells, turn off Cure All, specialty. Just go ahead and turn off Cure All since she gets Cure All at 20. So she wouldn't actually have it until after Shin 3 if Bowman were alive. But instead she gets it there. It is surprisingly a little bit easier of a fight in Rena's story. While Claude is level 4 instead of level 15, Rena is level 10 and therefore has access to Cure Light, which really does help the fight quite a bit. Also, the route pilfers the equipment off of Diaz and equips it to Claude. So for that reason as well, Claude has some extra defensive equipment. Can actually tank a hit or two. It has a slightly higher dodge rate as well as something like 45 points of additional defense from armor, that is. But that was a very, very nice fight there as well. I mean, it looked a little sketchy for a while. It looked like it definitely could have gone wrong, but it worked out very well. And so we actually did better on that fight than the splits would indicate, because I often do a lot of the manipulation as far as getting Claude's talent, skill points applied, etc. I would often do that before I switch over, so it's a really, really nice pace. Definitely solid. So excellent fight. Definitely very, very happy with where this run is so far. Just need to not foul it up. But run is looking most spectacular at the moment. Another nice thing about the long edge, compared with some of the other weapons that Claude can equip, is it actually has 0 hit rate. Ouch. That's unfortunate. Yeah. If it's anything like, so I know Legaia, it's pretty much kind of been looking at see if there's any RNG manipulation that can be done in that game, but it doesn't just. But it turns out in Legaia, it doesn't just change the RNG every frame; it actually changes it every half frame. So you actually have to be sub-frame precise in your timings. Like for the most, outside of menus. Legaia runs at 30 FPS, but it actually changes the RNG at least 60 times a second. So unfortunately, it does not appear that there's going to be any human viable way to Yeah, it did take me a few times. I think I had 3 resets to talents before I got this run off the ground. Nah, I mean... And I not only, 3 not too bad, but I actually got the optimal talent set, which is to have all 3 of originality, dexterity, and sense of design, and to have none of pitch, rhythm, and love of animals. So I was like, not just that, but it was actually also getting an optimal talent set. Like, the first couple of them were missing. I think there was one that, I think all of them were like, because I will reset to, until I have at least 2 of originality, dexterity, and sense of design. That's kind of, I need to have at least 2 of those, and I actually got all, that's why I was able to save so much time on IC1, was that I had basically the perfect talent set to start off, and I got the talents quickly. 31 tries to get pitch and rhythm, and it was within the first set of pet food getting love of animals of both Bowman and Claude. So very, very nice. And then first try, Berserk Ring. One thing that definitely paid dividends for me yesterday, no, not yesterday, the last time I did a run of this, which I think was 2 days ago, was replicating a Berserk Ring, and I'll do that again. I might even copy and replicate a second Berserk Ring as well for Bowman as well as Chisato, because that really seemed like it paid dividends, the extra attack stat. So we're gonna buy 2 more of these, 3 green barrels, oops, items. Something I learned from watching Fearless Robots run, you can just go and check your items for the green barrels and just equip them that way. It just auto-equips them onto the first slot. I'm gonna mute real quick, blow my nose. And back. So the reason why we buy and then equip those green barrels back in the general store is that, hello Mozzie. Yeah. Let me just explain that real quick. So I buy green barrels because when equipped as an accessory, they give you resistance to the wind element. And there's going to be a boss coming up 3 times, you can see. Shin, that has a wind element spell that it can cast called Feign. And the Feign spell would do about 800 to 900 damage to the party when cast. And that would not really be good, because we need to survive a fight where we can't actually damage Shin. So we equip those green barrels to give us some resistance to wind, so instead of doing 800, 900, 950 damage, we're instead doing a much more reasonable 400 to 500 damage. Or taking it, because we can't guarantee that we can lock him out of the attack. But yes, I'm doing a late run today, because, number one, I just wanted to do a run at a different time of the day, just to see, try to see if there's anybody who would not normally be able to catch my streams during the day. And also that my parents and one of my sisters is out of town today. My parents are going to a funeral a few hours away, so they're gonna drive up there tonight. And they won't be back until tomorrow, and one of my sisters is visiting a friend in Kansas, so because they're not around, and I don't have to worry about, being up and around for dinner or worry about waking people up, because most of us go to bed fairly early. I decided, let's do a run in the afternoon / evening rather than do a run during the normal time. Just see, if maybe bring some new viewers in who wouldn't normally even be looking at Twitch during my normal stream time. So we find out what happened to Diaz, that his family was attacked and killed by bandits, aka Funny Thieves. Now it's the next day. Talk to 3 NPCs. Now we head upstairs. And that triggers the start of the Shin 1 fight, where our goal is that we need to survive for 1 minute.
Here it comes. Stay focused. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, see, that's why you get the.
Oh.
I try to get them away from Rena.
Oh no.
Resurrection model.
You don't want to lose. Yeah.
Ah, well, Claude's dead.
Mother.
Resurrection model Claude. Claude won't die here.
Uh-oh.
He won't like it, but he won't die.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Alright, out of time. That's all that you need to do, is once you survive for a minute. Oops, sorry about that. Alright, so now it's time to go deal with enemy monsters. I'm going to quickly mute the mic here in just a moment in order to go use the restroom, because it's really my only opportunity for the run. In order to trigger the start of the cutscene, you go into the commander's office, come out, then you go into the hospital, and then when you try to leave the hospital, then it talks about the horde of monsters in the northern sky. So I'm going to go ahead and mute the mic, and then as soon as Leon says we don't need any more meaningless fighting, I'm going to go run and use the restroom. So, BRB. And I am back. I just want to quickly go ahead, re-equip the re-equip the Might Chain on Claude, so here's the Might Chain and Berserk Ring again. And now we have some more cutscenes, or like we're gonna go ahead and strike. Decided to strike while the iron is hot, before the enemy can perhaps develop some sort of countermeasures against the Villacor Hope. So Diaz is gonna be like, yeah, if you got this much energy, you'll be fine. So he goes, walks off. He's like, oh, I'm so cool. And Rena's like, oh, why do I get the feeling I'll never see Diaz again? Well, probably because you won't. It's time to board and launch the assault. It's some powerful I'm gonna eat a little bit of my So we get to watch Devil Elvis here, not to be confused with Disco Elvis. Completely repel the power of the Villacor Hope, which is now a dummy.
This is bad. Do it with spirit.
So we're gonna use a Mandrake on
My
Rena.
God.
Oh my gosh. Mandrake on.
Sorry, everyone.
Now it's costing a little bit of time. My body.
That was around 50 points.
That was around 50 points.
Bad. Here's the enemy. This is bad. Mother.
So the reason why we do that is that in the Shin 2 fight, you win, quote unquote. That is to say, you advance the game by dying, by having your party get wiped out. So we use mandrakes on, you have to win the stone statue fight, and then you have to get KO'd by Shin. So we use mandrakes there on the party to help get them killed off, so that Shin can finish us off as effortlessly as possible, and therefore as quickly as possible. We'll be doing that again with another fight down the road. So we get one of the, some people's favorite scene in the game here, with Claude and Leon. Ooh, get smacked. Ugh. So Leon, so in Claude's story, he finds Leon, and then the two of them head to the colony where Rena and the other party members are already here waiting for us. In Rena's story, everybody except for Claude arrives together and they head to the colony, and then Claude arrives on his own. So in Rena's story, you have an opportunity to recruit Diaz permanently, but in Claude's story, you find Leon and rescue him, and you have an opportunity to keep Leon, which we will do. He's useful to bait out on Shin 3. And in Rena's story, Claude arrives on his own. There's no opportunity to go get Leon. So you can only keep Leon in Claude's story. So we come here to the Elder, and we have to inform him that, yes, it does appear that Liquor was defeated by the demons. But, you know, maybe we have a chance. To do something against the demons. So we're going to head to Illyria now. Which is the Disc 1 final dungeon. Looks like it's the final dungeon. We've been almost everywhere on the world map except for an isolated island, which we can't access yet. But we'll come back later. It's preposterous. You never be able to do such a thing. Now, they may have a small chance of success. There may be no other way. And if they really want to try, then we have a cache of weapons. Now, we do want to keep Leon, so we need to choose the second option when the opportunity arises. He's right here. Why don't you come along with us after all? News of victory, he says. Hold on, let me take care of a few things. I need to grab a few items. Grab another plate mail for Bowman. A rune cap, which for Rena. Giant's fist for Bowman. Veil piercer. Whip. Veil piercer. Reference book. Remove. Cestus. And rune cap. I don't believe that there is at this time. There could maybe be like a Disc 1 run or like a Harfinx's run or something. I don't really think there is. It's hard to say because like so much of the early game is just text mashing. That really until Harfinx's there's not anything, maybe like a Disc 1 run or something like that. But in terms of like this shorter category, hard to say. Just because there's so much of the game is just text mashing. So we arrive here, as we leave the colony in Claude's story, there's going to be a brief intermission where Renixis and the crew of the colonists is going through their survey of the Arcturus system when they stumble upon Claude's Mayday signal emanating from his communicator. They're investigating some high-energy body that's in the area, maybe the Sorcery Globe. Not actually the Sorcery Globe, but it's a good, reasonable guess for the time being. Like, whoa! Honor, what is this? What? An unconfirmed Mayday transmission from the fourth planet. 1 billion people they want to expel, but you never know it from playing the game. I mean, it looks like there's maybe 100 people on the whole planet. Okay, that's maybe like 300 people on the planet. What? This is from Claude. What? Commodore? Make for Arctura 4, full warp speed. Yes, sir! Maybe so. Hard to tell. Ooh, bright flashy light. Arena's pendant is acting up again. You standing around here, time to move forward. Time to advance forward. And get some rockin' music for the Disc 1 final dungeon. Whip. Bandit's gloves. Diamond. Grab a meteor ring that we'll be using later on. towards the back half of Disc 2. Crest Ear Guard, Musical Software. Crest Ear Guard is a more powerful shield. For Claude, Musical Software is just item that if you have in your inventory, makes your musical talent success rate go higher. Yeah, getting a little too high pitched for my voice. The crystal statues is supposed to tell you the password, but it's always APOCA for Apocalypse. Not the card key. And with that out of the way, go ahead and take this back down to the lower floor. And now we have to come over here. This is required. It's not an optional cutscene. You have to come over here in order to trigger this. Otherwise, you can't access the very top level. You can go and fight Shin and go that far, but once there'll be some interference. Yeah, you know, bless RNG for the battle suit. I was just getting there in just a moment. Thank you, Mr. Sodko, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Go ahead and wait a few seconds because I know that there will be some people coming in with after advertisement. So I'll give everyone just a few seconds to finish watching their ad, which I'm sure is going to be a repeat of every other ad because it's like the same 2 or 3 ads on repeat, pretty much always for Amazon stuff anyway. I think they gotta advertise on their own platform. But okay, enough of that. So we're on the Colonist. We're gonna try to steal an item called Battlesuit here. If we do, it'll really help out. Hey, Mr. Sodko, welcome all from the raid. Excellent. Battlesuit, Rescue Guard, Well, I appreciate it. So we successfully stole the Battlesuit. Battlesuit is, there are a total of 5 Battlesuits in the game. One of them we just got. 2 of them you can get from Ernest. If you recruit him and then go back to Mars and to Linga, you can have a chance to steal a Battlesuit from him in each of those 2 places, as well as 2 more on the 12th floor of the Cave of Trials, the optional bonus dungeon that we'll be going to. We'll be starting that dungeon in just under 3 hours. It has 500 points of defense, which is a very substantial amount. The best armor that you can otherwise get on Disc 1 really kind of tops out about 100 points of defense. The plate mail had 90 defense. And this is more or less going to turn the entirety of Disc 1 and the first half of Disc 2 into a total joke. To put it bluntly, it's going to be a total joke. So in terms of the story, so we gotta mash through some text. We're almost done with the this stuff really doesn't happen in Rena's story. Instead, just kind of Claude gets beamed up. 2 hours later, Claude gets beamed back down. But her Tournament of Arms is so much longer by like 8 minutes that her story ends up being slightly longer at the end of it, even though there's all this stuff in the Colonists that she gets to completely skip. And her early game is also shorter by about 3 minutes, but she loses like 2 minutes in Mars. So, Renixis is like, search for Claude until the last minute, and the Kurtzman's like, no, that's not your prerogative. I'm not gonna bother safety saving because I got the battle suit, otherwise I would. Shin can always be a little bit rough. Last thing I'm gonna do, specialty, whoops, killer move setting, fire for attack. Now we'll fight Shin for the third and final time. This time we can actually damage and defeat him.
Are you really going to do this?
Do it with skill! Firebird! Firebird! Firebird!
Shin is doing all of 12 damage.
Firebird attack!
Right, let's go ahead and Mandrake off.
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack!
There we go. Easy peasy.
Well, that's somewhere around. Hey, leave it to me.
Lemon squeezy. Ugh, I never imagined you become this strong. And now it's time to go ahead and end the disc. Yeah, just barely missed the shin kicking. Find out, hey, they're the 10 wise men. They're gonna collide. The planet Expel is about to be destroyed. About to slam this high energy body called Need into the planet, or vice versa. Slam the planet into Need so they can jump and teleport. And now we are ready to fight Burl.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go run up here. And we're just gonna sit here. Since we revived the characters at the end of the disc anyway, or at the beginning of disc 2. Sub 3 disc swap, yeah, it looks like it will be. And even be a sub 259 disc swap at this point rate. We just had such an amazing item creation section. Yeah, we still have a couple more rounds of item creation. Yeah, you can only run off the map in this corner here. They tried to design the map to be circular, but they forgot to cut out this this top corner. So yes, you can just run out of bounds and just sit there and wait through the end of it. So they're gonna disappear now. They're gonna teleport. Claude is just floating there on thin air. Or something, I don't really know what. So now, the planet of Expel is writ. We'll pay respects the only way that the internet tells us that we're allowed to do. By pressing the letter F. Gee. Oh, gee, thanks. But haven't those worms? They can be helped. They were in there, so the scum must have come along. What should we do? Shall we kill them? No, leave them. They won't be able to do anything anyway. Certainly, the scum will die sooner or later. I'm concerned about the young Needian girl. I don't know, leaving Sunij Beam in its current stage beam. No, she's just one little girl. She can't pose much. So everything is going to according to plan. That's right. But still, don't let your guard down. Everything starts now. Yes. Done. How cryptic and spooky. Yeah, finish the job, villains. Don't just go to your throne in finale. Because they did something. And we'll just assume they're not going to be able to do anything. They did something, and now we're all dead. Rip us. But no, yeah, we wouldn't want to sully our hands with weak people blood. They can't do anything to us. Yeah, the wise men. Not just any wise men. God's 10 wise men. You'd think there should be 12, right? The 12 apostles. But no, just 10 wise men. Yeah, I suppose. Well, the Bible is public domain, but in any case, I am supposed to be doing marathon commentary practice, so I should probably get back to that. So we arrive here on Energy Need. The 10 wise men have fallen off somewhere. They're like, well, we're not gonna worry about that. Worry about the girl. Although we're kind of curious how she got there. And now we're going to receive the Needian Defense Force approved history of Energy Need, that a long time ago Need had a nearly perfect system of government, and then everything changed when the 10 wise men attacked. Yeah, you can just replace 10 wise men with the Fire Nation, if you so desire. And they fought and fought, and eventually the 10 wise men were put down and sent to Eternity Space, aka magical hand-wavy prison, where you can't go, can't leave once you go in. And we're like, okay. And then we realized, hey, we have so much power we can dominate the whole universe, so we should probably seal ourselves away. We sealed ourselves away from them, as opposed to the other way around. You know, we're trying to keep ourselves in. It has nothing to do with keeping everybody else out. Claude is 19, Arena is 17, Bowman is 27, and Leon is 12. Chisato, I believe, is 24 or 25. So I said the Needian Defense Force approved history of Energy Need. We will, as part of the Hidden Files side quest that we have to do for True Ending, learn the actual history of Energy Need, which is somewhat more complicated. But we'll get across that bridge when we arrive there in a couple of hours. Teenagers saving the world. Never seen that before. Says as he continues to watch like every anime ever. And our first objective is to go get means of transportation on energy needs, specifically to go get a heraldic beast called a Synard. And quick pause for blowing my nose. Apologies for that. I think I said this earlier, but I've been told that when I blow my nose, it sounds rather like a foghorn going off. So, for the sake of not, bombarding the stream, best that I go ahead and mute the microphone in advance, since I'm sure nobody wants to listen to me blowing my nose that loudly. And even if somebody did, I don't want you guys to hear it. So, meh. So Rena has a little conversation with Naro. Is like, I don't know how you got to Expel. I don't know who your parents are, but without a doubt, you're an Edian. So you're an alien, Rena. Claude's an alien too. Is Bowman an alien? Well, he's alien to energy need. I've been found. They prefer the term slug people. Well, because his dad's a Commodore. So yes, nepotism certainly could play a role. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. So, items. Let's go ahead and resurrection model name. Black blue. Skills arena. Time. Hey, Enroll. Neptuniaism. Ooh. Could it be Fatal Attraction? Nah, not likely. So we go ahead and got some skills. Buy Lizard Blast. Go ahead and stock up on attack vials. Piano, violin. Might need some spectacles, and I also need some iron. Rainbow Diamond, specialty, the talent, compose for the violin. Try to get Hail the Goddess. Song. Well, that's wonderful. Fortunately, we can certainly lose a lot of time here. This is getting rather unfortunate. Well, that's very unfortunate. Well, I guess my massive time save on item creation 1 has to get balanced out by not getting Hail the Goddess in 90, now 100 tries. I know it's more than... I know it should be not that uncommon to get it. Usually you can get it within 20 tries. Unless I already have it. No, I don't. No, I'm losing multiple minutes because I can't get Hail the Goddess. That's just beautiful. Now I'm getting a little worried. Whoa. I mean, thankfully I have plenty of money, so it's not... Yeah, maybe so. I mean, I picked up the musical software. I don't know what's going wrong. I do have it, right? Yeah, I got it right here. Okay. I don't know. I'm getting really confused. What the hiffle? Like, I could already be done with item creation at this point, and I haven't even learned Hail the Goddess. There we go, finally. There we go. Items. Failure. There's our first success. This one should be the successful Mithril. Okay. I'm gonna go out and safety save real quick, and unfortunately we were losing a couple minutes, but you know, what can you do? Just RNG sometimes dunks on you. Safety save, of course. Alkaline Ice, welcome. Top play. Goddess, items, item creation, customize, Sharp Edge, Mithril. So we need to customize Sharp Edge with Mithril to get minus sword, then minus sword Mithril, which if successful, there we go, should give me the Eternal Sphere. we go. Equipment, Eternal Sphere, Berserk Ring, whoops, and Might Chain. And we are finally done. Okay, so we lost 2 minutes there, but oh well. What can you do? Yeah, I don't want to lose this run. I had such good item creation 1 that I'm still probably ahead on item creation overall. It kind of sucks losing time to, again, 140 tries to get Hail the Goddess. So, bleh. So now our next objective, we need to read all the hidden files, all of the not hidden files here. Takes about 2 minutes to go through all of this. Pardon me. If it's any consolation, neither can I. I'm just mashing through as quickly as possible. Alright. Now that we are done with all of that, So we come over, so the objective here is that we're going here to get a Cynard here. It turns out that the Claude is not a Nedian, unlike Rena, who is. The Cynard doesn't like Claude's personal information, and the Cynard decides to rebel and go all berserk. So we're gonna have to go fight the Cynard now.
Are we really going to do this?
Do it, spirit! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack!
I'm leaving the Mandrake off me.
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack!
Since we have the,
Firebird attack!
there we go.
It was okay. Shall we go? My strength!
Oops. Since we have... No, he was not from Need this whole time. Who knew? Spirit! Doing it with Spirit. But since we get the battle suit... Let me go ahead and eat my second Nutrigrain bar. Gotta keep that blood sugar up. I mean, these are long streams, and my blood sugar sometimes gets a little out of whack, so I do need to eat some during the 7-hour stream. I can go ahead and mute this, so you don't have to listen to me chew anymore. I mean, some people don't necessarily want to hear. No, they're all 3 unbuttoned. Don't worry. So that's not quite true. Gotta... That's what they say, is that showing skin helps get more views, right? I mean, I try as best as possible to rely on my witty commentary, but sometimes that's not quite enough. But anyway, we're here at the Ecological Preserve with Noel Chandler, the director of the preserve. Guild, Noel. Eating. So, it's really not that tricky. There's only, you can pretty much, like, 1 second in most of the, there's just a few rooms where you have to know that you have to go a little bit further in. Unfortunately, I thought it would be really complicated to have to do all that, but but a few of those rooms are actually all in Cave of Red Crystal here. This room right here in particular, right here, you have to go quite far in. You have to go all the way past here, about right here. Yeah, I just kind of, it's not super precise where you have to go beyond those points, but it's not super precise like you'll get into an encounter like the very next step or anything. At least not usually.
Here it comes.
Be careful.
Ha! 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 Poison tail! Ha! Ha!
Oh my gosh.
Oh no! Sorry. Well, that's somewhere around my strap. Leave it to me.
No, you have to do it after a certain number of steps. So, if anybody's keeping up with the World Chess Championship, they just drew Game 6 a little while ago. I was watching it before I started the stream up today. Watching some analysis of... Yeah, you have to cross this. You have to cross the line where the game loads the encounters for that room before you do the encounter glitch. That's really what it comes down to. And you can do it like basically in each room at the start of it. There's some rooms that are short enough that I can kind of finesse without doing any counter glitch. Decline Null. Which backwards is Leon, who's also about to leave our active party for good. So our next stop is, before we recruit Chisato and head back to Central City, we're going to head to Fun City and attempt to steal the bunny shoes, and hopefully it doesn't take 12 tries like it did during the run a couple days ago. So buy our tickets, come out here. Whip. Diamond, Dance gloves. Well, in the Claude any percent run, you actually keep him in the party for the rest of the game. So, very important safety save. Hopefully it doesn't take 30 tries, 29 tries. Bless RNG indeed. They're not. Second try, excellent. No, Bowen, you don't get to have them. Give them back. They're not the best equipment in the game. The Valkyrie and Valiant boots are better. They give you the same speed, and they give you like 240 more points of defense. But they can only be found fairly late in the game of Trials. So second try bunny shoes, that's very nice. And now we're gonna go ahead and just barge, yeah, just be like, hey, why are you following us? And Chisato has joined the party, and you probably split. Little bunnies on your feet. Well, I thought you were arguing in terms of like statistics. I mean, the bunny shoes do give 80 points of stamina, so you get a lot more after battle healing, which is not completely irrelevant. La-la-la. So now we find out that our next objective is to head to the Four Fields to gain the source of the Power of Need. We'll also get the rune codes to access the Four Fields. And we'll find out that the Nidian Defense Force has stationed itself as in Laqua as a base. And we got another link combo, which is just as useless as the first one we got a couple of hours ago. And with that all out of the way, it's time to now head onward. And I need to do one equipment. Issue, right chain, combat replacement, you for you, equipment. What can you? Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. Yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoyed this game as a kid. Whether or not I enjoyed it more than the guy, I don't really remember. So welcome to the Field of Power.
Here it comes.
Looks strong. Twister! Burning hard! Burning hard!
Poison!
There's a gimmick mechanic in this fight
Poison!
that rather than going after us,
We have a full power with this.
End it there.
the monkey men there are going after the switch on our side of the map, and if they reach it, it triggers a collapse, which would not be ideal. Trigger a cave-in. And now we're gonna head up, finish heading up the mountain. Oops, oh my gosh. Claude, climb up. It's not that hard. Oops. Ladders are scary. And mountains are nice. So we got an Atlas Ring here. An Atlas Ring, it doubles your attack stat, but it makes you weak to every element in the game. We'll be giving that to Claude because the benefits outweigh the penalties, and there's not really that much that deals elemental damage in this game. So further increases to Claude's offensive stats are greatly appreciated, though, to save more time. Particularly in the Cave of Trials, because those enemies have a lot of health. Equip. Might Chain. Atlas Ring. And Might Chain. And then we're gonna fight the Guardian. The first thing the Guardian says is, he says something about, I'm not so weak as to be defeated by cheap tricks, and I'm just looking at my Eternal Sphere, and I'm just like, lol, lol. So pretty much every fight from here on is just gonna be slash the Eternal Sphere into enemies and watch them die quickly. That's pretty much it. So I do want to kill off Bowman so Claude gets some more experience.
Oh no!
Mandrake.
I won't forgive you!
Yeah, not actually a hard fight.
And this is how the monster sees to. I'm so happy!
We need level 38, so we need Claude to gain 3 more levels so that he would get Ripper Blast here. Items. Oops, Resurrection level 2. And with that out of the way, we can slowly walk to the altar here, and we'll have a little cutscene with Claude. I think this is the one where he's on the colonists as a youth. So, Claude and Rena each, depending on whose story you're playing, get a cutscene from their respective past. Depending on who you're playing as, you get a scene from their past. Not really sure what we're losing time, but not a huge deal in the end of it, in the grand scheme of things. Seems like I always do lose time. But, oh well. Yep, we'll be there in just a few minutes, probably about 10 minutes until Pears into Peaches. Now we're just encounter glitching our way down the mountain. There's also an opportunity to trigger an echo and ride the avalanche down the mountain, and that can definitely be a donation incentive in a marathon. However, it's a few seconds slower than walking out the long way, so for serious attempts, we would not do so. I think it's 4 or 5 seconds slower. I'm not exactly sure, but. kind of tricky to land. Land the plane, Claude, please. Thank you. So we're gonna head into giveaway now. Need to do some buying. I'm gonna go and stock up on Cure Paralysis, Cure Stone, max out on Resurrection bottles, and a couple of yes, Reticularis. Quite the evening stream today, afternoon/evening stream. Just decided I wanted to stream at a different time than normal. Watching the World Chess Championship earlier today. Got the fairy glass here. It's 6:15 in the evening here. I started about 2:30 in the afternoon. And there's another 3.5 hours or so left to go. Yeah, I was watching the World Chess Championship between Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano Caruana on Twitch earlier today. Oh, are you in London? Or are you saying that... I know the championship's being held in London this year. Anyway, we have to go through the one time. Oh, yeah, it's... So the Field of Intelligence, it's fairly straightforward. You just have to go through these, hit these 6 switches to activate the portal to the final area. We get to listen to some awful music as well as we go through here. Unfortunately, my voice is still not quite at 100%, still feeling... Isn't that just daylight savings time? Oh my gosh. It's kind of frustrating trying to hit those switches. Items. Now I'm just kind of confused what you're going for, other than mountain time. I mean, I'm not sure what you mean by the time zone itself changes, other than, you know, mountain standard versus mountain daylight, or central standard, central daylight. Anyway.
There's the enemy.
Oh, it's just them.
Big glass. Here we go.
Well, that's somewhere around 80.
I'm so happy.
Thank you. Sorry, I get that feeling like I'm about to start sneezing and then... Mute the mic real quick so... Sorry about that. Excellent. Take the time save where I can. On to the next field. Hate that feeling where you gotta blow your nose and then you start and then you're just like, oh, I can't blow my nose, or sorry, you gotta sneeze, sorry, not blow my nose. That feeling where you like are feeling like you, whoa, my gosh. Yeah, I used to live in Tucson, so I was used to not observing daylight savings time and staying on Mountain Standard Time. I got to experience my first changing of the clocks in 6 years, a couple weeks back. Oh my gosh. Applaud, please. after we go through here, which is actually fairly, the Field of Love is a fairly short dungeon. Fight the lover.
Are you ready? Be careful.
Alright, there we go. Oh, thank
I
you.
wonder who the MVP is. Not yet.
I mean, it's probably just by a half second or something. So we just have another cutscene here. There we go. Now we have one final field to go through. Oops. You got the warrior statue. put 10,000 volts on. We'll put the statue on the altar, which seems like just an absolutely wonderful idea, right?
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Do it with spirit.
Well, that. Where else would you put a statue?
Hey!
I mean, that's a good point. I was just say maybe let's leave it where it was. Was kind of the point I was going for there. Wasn't on a good enough altar back there. I guess not. Yeah, well, I don't really... I'm not familiar, I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with it, but just been so long since the last time I've seen it. I have no idea why when I start up that private action, it plays the music from the Field of Courage for a second there. It's just some sort of music mishap, I don't know. So we have to advance the Hidden Files side quest a little bit here. Yeah, there's very little reward for it, as opposed to like the fighting arena. You can get some powerful weapons and other such stuff. So you have to view those two private actions to be able to advance. In order to advance the hidden file side quest, you view those two private actions with Chisato there. Since we already have to come back to Central City now that we've completed the 4 fields. This is where Claude, or everybody except Claude realizes, and Chisato, I guess, realizes that, hey, Expel doesn't exist anymore. It got blown to bits when it collided into Energy Need. But now that we have completed the 4 fields, So now that we have completed the 4 fields, you know, we're ready to go after the 10 wise men. And in order to do that, we have to find ways to get to their hideout. And it turns out we're gonna ride the whale, this beast called a Harish, because you can even see it blinking there in the corner a bit. See the eye. The barrier protecting Finale and the wise men only is 100 meters deep, but the waters are deeper still, so that's how we're able to get back there and into the final portion of the game. It is a little bit disturbing looking. I'm not gonna lie or argue with that one. I accept that without And now, the next objective, we're here, and now, we see that the 10 wise men have been sinisterly have been devious, and I don't know. They've been planning their conquest for universal domination. They've developed an antimatter cannon with which they can decimate the Earth Federation who might try to otherwise stop them. They've been... You dastards! Indeed. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, so... Yes. Arvis, you dastard! Press F to pay respects at this time. So that's Claude's father's ship, the Colonists. Ooh. Maybe try running. Maybe try running and just, you know, not stick around here once they fire an antimatter cannon. I mean, it's not like... It's not like, heaven forbid, they can control the movement of the of energy need itself. At least I don't suspect they can. At this point in time, anyway. And if they could, wouldn't they just, like... If the 10 wise men could control the movement of energy need, there would be no need to develop an antimatter cannon. All you would do is literally take energy need and slam it into whatever you want to blow up. I mean, unless you're talking about, like, a ship that you might actually be able to evade. I don't know. Anyway, time to pay respects. Once again, the only way that they're not cowards. Well, except for Crod. Rip Crod. When is that? I mean, I'm not ending this run.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Why is this monster?
Oh,
I won't forgive you. 10,000 volts.
We have a full score with this.
And that's 5 in the morning for me. So, I mean, I might catch... I'm usually not awake until 6, so I'll probably catch the back half of it.
Oh no! Be careful.
I mean...
Mother. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
I can't go down yet.
Yeah, I know.
That was close. Yes.
I know it's any percent. Unfortunately. So I've pretty much got my full suite for Limit Break figured out. I'm going to submit this in any percent defeat Gabriel and true ending categories.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. This is bad.
Oh my gosh, you got to save the Mandrake, why don't you, Pod? Well... Yeah, Bing Chang had a heartbreaker of a run yesterday. Made it past guilty for the first time in weeks, literally, I think. Made it past bogus. Avoided the pinheads, and then the very last fight, the very last random encounter before Mammon, he got into a fight with a pinhead, which did exactly his health and damage and killed him. And that hit leveled up his HP. So if he had taken literally one more hit or used the staff one more time throughout the run, he would have lived through that, you know, assuming RNG hadn't moved as a result. That was definitely a heartbreaker of a run. So now we need to advance the Hidden File side quest some more, since we're already near North City. So, green screen of death. Lots and lots and lots of danger. Well, not yet. We have not yet unlocked the side quest. We're not done with it. Sounds like a disk read error. Somebody might want to defragment that disk. All those pears we turned into peaches. There are consequences. Rune full moon, lightning gun. Combat 3. Most powerful equipment. Wizard on. Whoops. No. That's this. Most powerful equipment. Skills arena. Oh crap, I put it into piety. That's not good. That's gonna cost her down the road. It's gonna cost her some stats down the road. Make her a bit weaker later on. Piety? Oh yeah, piety. Okay, I was like, piety? What? So this is the last major lull in the Hello, Croaker. Being a little bit lightheaded right now. I figured I'd eaten enough before I started this run, but I suspect perhaps that's not the case. Not exactly sure how far we are ahead of PB. 7 minutes. Go figure. But this is kind of the last major lull where we kind of have to go through. Yeah, a little bit. It's not so much being hungry in the sense like my stomach is hurting and I feel like it's more a matter of feeling a little bit lightheaded, which is often just a matter of my blood sugar not being fully modulated. The whole losing 100 pounds thing. Oh yeah, so this is where we get to meet Rena's mom, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, probably when I was 100 pounds heavier, I had symptoms that I can now recognize as being, pre-diabetic. Various metabolic issues, and so my blood sugar's not fully synced. It's certainly relatively well managed, but when long streams, going a long time without eating, I can definitely get some lightheadedness. Also some meat? For steak! For steak! Might also be partially I'm a little bit tired as well. So Chisada's like, Claude, don't just stand there, go after her. And I'm just like, can't I just stay here with you, Chisado? I mean, you're more my type anyway. But no, the plot doesn't allow us to do that. Yes, she did. That was Dr. Rima, the former director of the Heralded Weapons Lab and Rina's biological mother. We get to learn that she's not just an alien, but she's a fossil. She was born over 700 million years ago. No, she's just got time warped to the present day. Second story. I will never forgive the fact that they made Rena look like she's 12 in Second Evolution. Nothing else matters. They made her look 12, and I can never forgive that. So they're just having them. So there's nothing really relevant as far as the speedrun is concerned right now. I just checking some stuff. Orthogonal to this run, just mashing through text. Claude and Rena are having a moment about their parents and the joys of having, busy, career-minded, career-focused, full-time employed parents. And I guess continuing the trend of teenagers saving the world. Well, sort of, I suppose. Biologically, she's a teenager because she got jump-shifted into the present. It's worth noting that the music here in the lab is the same that plays in the Shingo Forest, which is, I'm sure, not coincidental. That's more of a philosophical question than anything else. I don't know if I'm equipped to answer that. Oh, they would only make her look... She would only be 700 million and 12. That reminds me of the old joke. So a couple of kids are asking, looking at a dinosaur fossil, and saying, one says to the other, how old is this fossil? And the janitor comes up and says, it's 65 million years, 65 million and 11 years, 3 months, 11 hours and 14 minutes old. And the kids are like, wow, how do you know it's exactly that old? It says, well, when I asked 11 years, or, 13 years, 11 months, 14 hours, and 3 minutes ago, the director of the museum said it was 65 million years old. I probably botched that one up. about that. Had something caught in my throat. I mean, if I had won the $1.5 billion jackpot, I wouldn't have claimed it yet. I would disappear for a few weeks till the hype dies down. Whoops. Seems like a really bad idea to go immediately claiming it.
Oh no!
Here I go! Ha! 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 Poison kill! Poison kill! Looks like we won! My
I'm so happy!
did it!
I mean, like, if you win the jackpot, what you gotta do is you want to hire multiple lawyers and multiple, financial planners. Start getting all sorts of wills and trusts and estates and any number of layers that you can in order to maximize your privacy, and then you just need to disappear for a few months. Heck, if you even for $1.5 billion, I'd even go so far as to seriously consider like a legal name change. Just disappear as much as possible for at least the first few months. Mega Millions, drawing from a few weeks back. No, the Powerball was like 900 million. The Mega Millions. Got the NFID. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is that I guess the question is what happens if nobody claims the jackpot after the statute of limit. Well, at least it wouldn't be like a statute of limitation, but because I know you can only claim it for so long, and then I guess it gets added to the pool, or I don't know what happens at that point. I don't know what the rules are. Got some voice matter. So now we'll choose to go see Gnarl, and by doing so, that's going to start up the fight with the first 3 wise men. So now we're actually going to start fighting some enemies. First, the 10 wise men, Marsilio. Then we attack wild, then start attacking.
Here's the enemy.
Looks strong.
Poison pill! Poison pill! Poison pill!
Get wrecked.
We have a full score with nice.
I'm so hurt.
I'm delighted.
Almost a gold. Not quite. More, I want to see more of you worms writhing in agony. What? So this guy can be a troll.
Looks strong. Why is this monster? 10,000 volts.
However, he's not going to be a troll. Instead, he's going to be dead. Get wrecked.
Looks like we won. Hey!
I'm so happy.
Yes!
Once again, just not quite gold. Get wrecked. Think you might be capped. Yeah, well, we're doing pretty well. I think we're actually even further ahead of PB, because PB made up all its time in Cave of Trials. It had some pretty bad 12th try bunny shoes. But anything that stays under 730, I'd be happy with, even if it doesn't PB. I'm so happy. Weaker than I thought. Nope. It's not my PB. I generally don't run against PB splits. You want to see against PB splits? There you go. There's PB splits. Yep, 2 wise men are already dead. I have no idea. I've never not seen the new Robin Hood.
Here it comes!
Looks strong.
Yeah.
10,000
Starting off
volts.
with this.
SOS. I'm sorry, everyone.
Out there! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Thank you.
Yeah!
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Get wrecked.
Are you hurt? Hey!
I'm so happy.
Lose a bit of time compared with gold because he started off with Meta Guard, and he's got to just sit there and wait until the guard expires, because while it's up there, he doesn't take any damage from anything. Well, now I'm beating the first 3 wise men. So now we have some procedural stuff to take care of. Before we head to finale for the second time. We're going to have here, go do a private action here with, and go see Mariana again, the leader of the Nedian Defense Force. I'm gonna go blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute this real quick. You actually have a very short window to view this PA to be able to get the Slayer's Ring. You have from the time you defeat Burl until the time you go to the finale for the second time. Well, I had like a perfect first item creation. Is really what it comes down to, is like pretty much completely perfect, like impossible to gain time against. Like perfect talents. We got the talents we needed really fast, and we got a first try Berserk Ring. I lost some time on the second item creation, and then second try Bunny Shoes. Yeah, first try Berserk Ring, second try Bunny Shoes. Mostly RNG, a little bit of time save in various other places. Still trying to do the menus a little bit faster and so forth. But we'll see when we get to round 3 of item creation. Because that was pretty good in PvP's like 6th try extension card. Yeah, the music in this game is great. I agree with that, Super Saiyu. But this is where we go ahead and finish up the Hidden Files side quest that we need to do. We'll do the first half of that for true ending. They do, yes. Not in the overworld though. Just in battle. So with the code from the Heraldry Weapons Lab, he's able to bust in and get access to more of the now we learn the true history of energy need. The true history of energy need is billions of years ago, Need had conquered much of the galaxy, but rebellions were beginning to break out in the outer regions. And that, in order to suppress these rebellions, it was discovered that you could create bioweapons with significantly greater than normal magical and physical might. Therefore, it was agreed to put into implementation the 10 Wise Men Defense Program to subjugate the outer regions. But because of some rebel attacks against Dr. Lantis, the architect of we'll say the mastermind behind the project, against his daughter Philia, and the subsequent information blackout imposed by the Defense Force, Dr. Lantis got a little bit pissed off and rewrote the 10 Wise Men, changing their objective from subjugating the outer territories to annihilating the entire universe. And then after that, the Nedian Defense Force was able to, after a long struggle, put down the 10 Wise Men and seal them away. Well, more accurately, I guess, for whatever reason, they were already sealed away by Dr. Lantis. Somehow they were sealed away into eternity space, and Dr. Lantis sealed away his consciousness, superimposed it onto the final Wise Man, Indalecio, as well. Ominous. And after the battle with the 10 Wise Men, the Nedian Defense Force was greatly diminished in power, and the rebellion continued to break out and spread, and the Nedians did not have sufficient resources to deal with the inevitable, if you will. And so they chose instead to seal themselves in energy need to protect themselves perpetually from the rebel forces that would have otherwise destroyed Need, and that they would rewrite history, doctor over all the files, in order to kind of rewrite history to the whole Nedian Defense Force approved history of energy need. Pull my nose again. Little cutscene with Claude and Rena here. They're going to have a moment together. I did unmute, right? I hope I did. Okay, well, good to know. I saw that this was unmuted. I got the little blue lane instead of the yellow one, so. Do a quick safety save. And now we have the first three wise men, or I guess not the second three wise men, but the three wise men here in the tower. Ruprecht, Jabril, and Nicholas.
Bad. Here's the enemy. Yeah!
Attack while on the pod. Throw.
10,000 volts!
Get wrecked.
Well,
Rest,
that's
dude.
somewhere around 80.
I guess that's it.
The totally forgettable three wise men before we get to Beavis and Butthead. Indeed. We will stop you, cell monster. I don't know why I was thinking to say why I said that. Star. Star. Yeah, the three wise men are like, oh yeah, those are still a thing. Yeah, come to think of it, they still exist. Want to go and top off everybody's HP. Definitely don't want to be going into the Beavis and Butthead fight at less than full. Unfortunately, we got definitely one of the weaker tracks for the final boss, or not the final boss, the final dungeon. Banal is, I think it's definitely one of the weaker tracks in the game. Go ahead and, of course, we want to safety save before Beavis and Butthead, because they can, well, live up to their name of being a total butthead.
Bad.
I will burn you to the bone!
10,000 volts!
Okay, I was really worried there. I was like, I guess there was some sort of glitch where, like, the game tried to do multiple things at once. Items.
10,000 volts!
And I was worried that the game was gonna completely crash on me. Stone.
No way! I can't believe
That was around.
Yes! Leave it up to me! Did it!
Alright, we got through it, but we definitely lost time in Growth TV, which had like a godly fight. Yeah, I was definitely very worried. Items. Here. Select. No, it wasn't anywhere close to a gold split, I don't think. Like 30 seconds off my PB. I think my PB was almost gold split. But yeah, I lost 30 seconds there. quick safety save there. Oh, that's right. Now that you mentioned, you are still here. So Cyril has a chance to use Wind of Destruction, which is, as far as I can tell, it actually does physical damage.
I just hope
Why is this monster?
down too
Get wrecked. Go directly to Hitful.
Not yet.
Leave it to me.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Collects $200. Well, he does say, I guess I'll just buy a one-way ticket to hell with your lives, so... We did give him the one-way ticket, but we didn't pay for it with our lives. So we are just ending up the Cave of Trials here. No, we're not. We are not ending the Cave of Trials anytime soon. Still have a ways to go before then. We'll be entering the Cave of Trials for another 25-30 minutes. Alright, so that gets us to the final save point. Unfortunately, in order to access the bonus post-game content, you have to save at the final save point and then go all the way back down to Finale, so yeah. So that's what we're in the process of doing now. Slowly walking out. We get to listen to more of Finale's underwhelming music. Went ahead and just put on Dragon Howl just so I had that ready to go. We won't be using Dragon Howland for a good while. Almost, probably over an hour. Yeah, the reason saving at the final save point is what unlocks Virtual Expel and what allows us to do the private action with Philia in Central City to unlock unlimited Indolesio. I mean, I wish people had asked if they didn't know why I had to go all the way up there and then come back down. I mean, obviously I wouldn't fight the Wiseman yet if I could just go straight to Virtual Expel, but unfortunately the final save point is is necessary. We're just slowly on our way out. Yeah, saving the final save point. What you have to do, and then unfortunately there's, as far as I'm aware, no faster way to get out of Finale. This room doesn't have encounters, it says boss floor. This room you can finesse, so you don't have to do encounter glitch in those two rooms. Well, in Star Ocean 3, you do have to go and beat the game, but then there's at least, after you beat the game and you go to clear data, there's at least a bunny there at the last save point that can warp you back out to town instead of making you go all the way through the last set of dungeons. I mean, unfortunately, you do still have to walk back up the long way when you want to beat the game again. Don't worry, we're almost out. Just a few more floors to go through. And by floors, I mean just a few more rooms. This room we can finesse through, same with this one. This is a boss room, so no encounters on this floor. There's also no encounters here in this first room either. Now we are ready to progress. Auto. Now that we've saved at the final save point, we need to get some item creation, get our music talent up to 8, our art as high as possible, and get Chisato's copying up to 9. To get ready for the events ahead. Next round of item creation. I'm gonna talk to this mysterious old man. He says like and he's like, would you like to recover your memories? And he says, oh, it's a joke. But after the final save point, if you go talk to him again, he's like, you're joking, right? No, not really. I'm talking about using virtual reality technology. But just be warned, if you die in the virtual world, your psyche will be destroyed and you'll actually die in real life. So, yeah, you should be aware of that. But now we are returned to Virtual Expel. There's all the fun of Expel, but now virtual. And with a free sign earned at the beginning. So remember I said that we'd be coming back for that that last little island? Well, yeah, we're coming up to that point. But first, we have to do some item creation, because of course, why the heck will not? I gotta remember to get food in Hilton. So we're coming over here. And we're gonna buy some magical canvas. And some magical film. And you get a rainbow diamond and a rainbow diamond. You get a rainbow diamond as well. Specialty, musical talent play. Got a goddess. Item creation to art. Now we need to get something called extension card. It's orange. Nope. And it doubles your experience. There we go. Third try. That's even better than my PB, which is wait, oops. Creation reproduction. VR tech, yeah, same. Pretty cool. I'll play. So now we just need to craft 20 extension cards. Which is not a guarantee, even with Hail the Goddess level 10. It's fairly good odds, but certainly not a guarantee. Whoops. So just gonna keep crafting these until we have 20. We actually need even more than this, but this will be enough to get us through the cave trials itself. Fortunately, we're having some poor accuracy here on reproduction. Once we get done with this last extension card, we will then craft some tri-balls. Tri-balls are going to be very important for the final boss. I also want to get a Berserk Ring or two. The 2 would be nice. There we go. We are technically create real items out of nothing. Yeah, definitely. That would be amazing. I would feel incredible. Friend playing violin right next to you. Alright, we're pretty much done with that. Got our extension cards and tri-balls, and we have magical film for the next round. Yep. Slayer's Ring. Berserk Ring. Berserk Ring. Oops, also should have a just trying to see what I have and have any better equipment. Yeah, I don't need any seltzer, thank you very much. Go and pick up some conductor's batons. There we go. Next, we're going to stop in Liqueur to pick up some attack vials, as well as some sweet syrups and mixed syrups. I wasn't sure if the shield could be equipped by Bowman. Alright, one last thing to do before we're done with item creation for good. And that is we need to save Scum a feat symbol using radar. Alright, I got 2 of them. Excellent. Alright, here we go. Floor 1. Dark Feather.
Oh no!
Stay focused.
Get wrecked.
That makes Vex's head.
Not yet. My
Leave it to me.
starting to overflow.
Great fight. You got some bunny shoes. Whoops. South. North. Do. Area is west. South. East. Doo-doo. You who has challenged me, do your worst!
Oh no!
This is bad.
10,000 volts!
I accidentally used the attack file on Tina, so
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
rip.
Piece
did
of
it!
cake. Leave it to me.
Not a huge deal, but it's an inaccuracy. At the seraphic garb. So, Single Path Cave is the name of floor 3. So, floor 1, you just hit the switch, that's it. Floor 2, Love Alley. There's a description in the stone tablet at the start of the level that tells you about the story. And you have to... The statues are all named after characters in the story, and you want them to all face the directions corresponding with their roles in that story. Floor 3, Single Path Cave. You have to go through all 16 of the rooms arranged in a 4x4 grid exactly once, or I guess an odd number of times, if you prefer. We're just kind of making a kind of a giant bubble U. Not double U, but bubble, like a bubble U. Turns out to be the best way to go about it. And now...
Bad. Here's the enemy. Here it comes.
10,000 volts!
These guys have the ability to stop time temporarily.
10,000 volts! You saved me!
But we have the ability to kind of
Oh
change
my, what
the
shall I
effect
do?
of the dream piece by just pausing the menu and waiting it out there. You got some magical drops. Ah, we didn't gold this. Baby Rage. Dancing God Altar. We can flip a switch to open the door to the Dancing God's Altar there. And if somebody has both musical talents as well as a level 10 musical specialty, and they play for her, she will reward them with the elusive shamisen. Unnecessary. Neither of the songs that you can play are worth it. The real prize is that Seraphic Garb number 2. Now we have Neil 32. He's pretty weak.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Are you ready? 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Brit, get dunked on.
Leave it up to me.
Leave it to me.
And no gold again. Baby Rage again. Whoops. Battle suit. Skills. Now we start allocating some skill points. Stamina. Let's get some herbal medicine knocked out. So just allocating some skill points into various specialties based on their ability to give me stat increases and other useful buffs. So this is Puffy. We'll see her again later. So she asks, what goes with a beautiful girl like her? And we're going to, of course, it's Beauty and the Beast. So regardless of the answer that you choose, she's like, oh yeah, we can control, beautiful women can control monsters. Enough words, show me your strength. So this beast has like 800,000 health, and he takes 0 to 1 damage from everything. So yeah, that would take an eternity and a half. Pretty much designed to be completely immune to all attacks, or just about. Not sure why Claude just shrugs off like it's nothing. The fire, I don't really understand that completely. No enemy attacks seem to affect it. It's weird. Just like the monster is weird. And we go in here, there's Seraphic Guard number 3. So this scene looks eerily reminiscent of Claude's first encounter with Rina in the Shingo Forest. So, like, this situation somewhere else? Oh, I guess we're helping. This run is, yeah, it's doing quite well, but still a long way to go.
Stay focused.
Back file.
10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Looks like we won. Advance.
Oh my, what shall I do?
There's explosion pills, so we'll put those on Bowman here in just a moment. So she's like, you think I'm gonna help you? Yeah. Huh, that's weird. No, I've been running this all afternoon. The run's doing pretty darn well. These aren't PB splits, but we're still doing real nice. Got the Weird Slayer. Equipment. Weird Slayer. So we'll lose, quote-unquote, some time here, and that's intentional, since I do my first round of skill point allocation here on floor 5. So the gold's kind of no longer relevant. Success. One more success. Pretty much, that's the goal.
Here it comes.
Be careful. 10,000
Explosion kill. Explosion
There we
kill.
go.
I wonder who the MVP...
Rod has advanced.
Rod has advanced forward. Heh. So, defeating the Weird Beast here, now that we have the Weird Slayer, Chisato can kill it in one hit, which she did. No, you do want to spend all your skill points at once. You want to take as few trips to the menu as possible, so we don't want to keep going and allocating skill points every time. Oh, Santa is here. Alright. Equipment, Bowman, Battle Suit. Oh no, he's got a Seraphic Guard. Money. Sell this and this. I'll buy. Grab you. Battlesuit sell for 26 million, yes. It has no use. It's better to be sold there. And we get some go home frogs. Those will help us out later on. Save some time. I'll take that.
Here comes the enemy.
What?
Ha! Explosion kill.
10,000 volts!
Explosion. Ha! Explosion kill.
10,000 volts!
Explosion.
10,000 volts!
Explosion. Explosion kill. We have a full score with this.
I guess that's it.
I did it! You got a funny Slayer. I guess it only sold for 24 million full because I didn't have somebody that wasn't maxed out on Tool Knowledge. So rip 2 million full, not a big deal. Yeah, 2 million full is no big deal anymore. Reset, nah, it doesn't matter. Four triumphs is more than enough. So we got the crack gem here. We're gonna craft into the Red Lotus gem here in just a moment. Creation for metalwork. It opens. Hooray. Before we head on to the boss of floor 7, one last thing to do. Got to go over back here, around here. We're going to pick up another Weird Slayer for Bowman. As he also can equip the Weird Slayer. And then it's faster to go this way and back. Slayer, specialty. I'm gonna go ahead and play Song of Blessings here.
Here it comes. Stay focused.
10,000 volts!
Kill.
10,000 volts!
Get wrecked.
We have a full scope.
Leave it up.
Looks like I'll be popular with the ladies again.
Looks like I'll be popular with the ladies again, says the only married character in the entire, among the party. Yeah, get wrecked. Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Grab a pair of bunny shoes. Put those to Bowman. And onward to Floor 8. Garb. Take care of that now. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here's our fourth and final Seraphic Garb. So this is why we needed all the food from earlier. It's for this level. Poison the children. Well, that'll come in a bit. Now we'll stuff a Mandrake down Puffy's insufferable throat. Do not press F to pay respect. She doesn't deserve any respects. How did the door open? Questions for later. Yuck, disgusting. We have to fight that? Fair enough. Grodd. Well, she even said that she wouldn't die.
Spirit. Explosion! Explosion! Explosion kill! Explosion kill!
Get wrecked.
Oh, good.
Shall we get?
I guess that's it.
We did it.
We did it. It is disgusting. Yes, it is. Best not to dwell on what it is too much. Just, it's dead. Forever. Well, until next run. Skills. Hello, Seabrows. Well, I don't know about bonus, but yep, Friday evening stream. Go ahead and grab a Res Mist. It's more I want to stream at a different time and see if it brings any new people in or any people who are maybe new to the stream or who aren't new to the stream but aren't able to watch at the normal time. And maybe during work hours for a lot of people. What do you mean, looks pretty dark? My area? Well, I mean, it's 8:30 or 8:24 in the evening, so I mean, yeah. It's dark outside. Yes, there is. I'm not sure who James is, but hello, cats. Cat. Hello and welcome. I'm doing all right.
Here it comes.
Why is this monster?
Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Explosion pill.
Get wrecked.
Leave it up to me.
All right. So there's Geoguardian down. So we do want to take a few fights here for levels.
Here comes the enemy.
No, why?
Explosion pill. Explosion pill.
At this point, it's not enough enemies to justify an extension card. Hello, Lord.
I'm so happy.
Thank you for the luck there. No, hopefully things will go well. We need to do some grinding to gain some levels.
Behind?
Well, it's useless. Explosion pill.
10,000 volts.
Explosion pill.
I wonder who the MVP. Oh my! What shall I do?
Want to be around 85 or so for Dragon Tyrant. We were only about 81, so we need to gain a few more levels.
I won't lose.
This
Are you
fight is,
ready?
I'll use an extension card.
Explosion pill.
It's substantially more enemies.
Explosion pill.
10,000 volts.
So we use this to kind of as a cheat strategy.
We have a full score with bandits.
I guess that's it.
I will say one or two more fights, depending. Excellent. This is the best
Here it
possible
comes.
fight. These guys are easily killed.
Explosion pill.
And and they are worth massive amounts of money.
Explosion kill.
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! We did it! I guess
I'm
good.
delighted.
I am delighted. Skills, want to max out on Feint, Parry. Anything that increases dexterity, really. Got some points to allocate. Slayer's Ring, symbol. Symbol. Switch to mana. Spell setting. Combat strategy. Oops, defense. Alright, so Dragon Tyrant time.
Oh no! Be careful.
Explosion
Angel feather.
Trying to get behind the Tyrant.
Dragon howl! Dragon howl!
10,000 volts!
kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Ascension card.
Dragon howl! Dragon howl!
Explosion kill. Explosion. Explosion
10,000
kill.
volts!
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Dragon howl!
10,000 volts!
Dragon howl!
Angel feather!
Mix her up.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Angel Feather is just a buff to all stats. It's not, it's maybe like 20% to all stats or something like that. It's definitely a very strong spell. And it's one of the best. Wow, that Dragon Tyrant did not last very long.
Not yet!
And he is worth a butt ton of experience. Worth 9 levels, 900,000 experience. And we get Float, which is worse than useless. It's worse than useless as a skill. We're going to turn it off as soon as possible. So, the portal's like, yeah, get lost. Lee, you're not worthy to enter this portal. Float makes it hard to get stun locked because it knocks enemies up into the air. So it's actually worse. It's actually not just useless; it's actively detrimental to my goals with this skill. Skills. Float. I'll go ahead and save again. Alright, so now it's time for going with just Claude and Rena. Because Rena gives you the buffs. We can take this shortcut that leads down to floor 9. Put on the Valiant boots. Give you some money shoes. And then it's onward down to the Phoenix. Still way too early to call, but it's looking very nice. A few minutes ahead of PP, I think. Yeah, can't call until Indy's dead. Exactly. Let's go. As it always does, coming down to Indy. Yeah, this is called Mission to the Deep Space, and it's awesome. Ding, ding. Valkyrie Guard. I've definitely gotten a lot better at it with practice and really kind of understanding the fight better, knowing what to equip and everything. Play. Blessings. Get some Berserk Ring.
I won't lose.
Stay focused. Dragon Howl! 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 Dragon Howl!
Angel Feather.
I guess I am a glutton for punishment, that I can't really deny.
Dragon Howl! 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 Dragon Howl!
Speed Game is gonna love this.
Dragon Howl!
actual marathon in a couple of weeks. There we go. Get wrecked, Phoenix.
Looks like we will.
I feel strong.
Got the holy sword, farewell. Dragon Howl. Dragging Owl. Handy cake. You know I'm doing well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not during the daytime you gotta worry, though. The tune into a night stream. Well, I mean, I think this is gonna be the closest to a night stream that I'm likely to do.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Do it with spirit.
10,000 gold.
Explosion kill.
10,000 gold.
Explosion kill.
10,000 gold.
Kill. Explosion 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 was okay.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
I guess that's it. The route to the Holy Nest of Angels is not far, but it is evil, he says. Let's go! The split is not until I have beaten Phoenix 2 and access level 13, so I'm not actually as far ahead as you might think. I just need to rename that split. That's really what 10,000 volts is for. But the charge up time is just way too long to be useful. That's the big problem. In any percent, yes. In any percent, Leon is a fine addition to the team. But he's just horribly outclassed because Chisato is better in every way, shape, and form. Instead of Rena, no. Rena has growth in Angel Feather, which is more than Leon's contributions to the game will ever be. Oh, he's not here again. I'm gonna take one fight. Here to give me some extra levels that I would have gotten on Phoenix.
I won't lose.
Here I go.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Yeah, I don't think he's worth nearly as much experience
Dragon Howl!
as an actual Phoenix, but it's worth something. Explosion kill.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl!
Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl!
10,000 volts.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Whoops, Moment died.
It was okay.
I'm so happy.
Wasn't too far off of what a Phoenix can give you. That's good enough for me to split. Farwell slows me. Let's see. Actually, electronic site. Well, still gotta make it through. We gotta get through, Gaby. Gotta get through the Gaby rage. I think those are like Valiant males or something. Anyway, let's get ready for Gaby. Do one final check. Sword, Slayer's Ring feet symbol. Yeah, that's good. Just checking my accessories. Gaby Rage. Yep, it's a great one.
This is bad. Do it with spirit.
He is immune to the star effect, so we use Holy Sword Farwell in this fight instead of E-Sphere. Gender unspecified. Although it takes on a distinctly masculine appearance in SO3, so
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Yeah, in SO, I don't think it's really ever said what its gender is, but in SO3 it distinctly looks masculine, whereas the other half, the Asaria Queen, is the more feminine aspect.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
You know, I'm not really going to comment too much more on that. It could easily be a conversation place, and I'd rather it not. So I'm making the executive decision that might not be. What I do know is that it doesn't have that much staying power left. Bum bum bottom.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
There we go. Get wrecked.
Oh, good. Hey, not yet.
That makes sense. Yeah, Okano. It was definitely good. Let's go. World record would mean I need to keep minus 16 against these. No. My world record, I need to be minus 16 against the splits. You got an angel on band. Oops. Items. And time to get the hipple out of here. If we have a go home frog, we can just do that. It was a really pretty nice Gaby fight. Trying to assign some skill points. Yeah, it's not up there. It's not added. It's not, unfortunately, on the list of SRC approved speedruns. We got him on the first trip and got some got what we needed from him, which are some tri-emblems. Because I'd have to go petition a mod to add it. And I'm not... Because then I'd have to go find out the contact info or hunt down iThera or Pitted next time they're streaming. You know, Pitted doesn't really speedrun anymore, from what I can tell. And I don't know who... You know, iThera I see around every now and again, but he's not super active. And then the last guy, I don't even know who he is. It's just more that I don't have control over the leaderboards to add it. Just checking out my accessories. Yeah, we already got some tri-emblems, so there's no need to go back to Santa, as well as go home frogs on the first trip down. Got some good luck in that regard. Anyway, let's safety save real quick. God is compose. Should probably actually make the melody first.
Here it comes.
Stay focused.
10,000 gold.
Dragon Howl.
10,000 gold.
Howl.
10,000 gold.
So the first couple of them generally are a little bit rough until we get some more.
10,000 gold. 10,000 gold.
Dragon Howl.
This one being a little bit rough.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
10,000 gold. 10,000 gold.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
10,000 gold. 10,000 gold.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
10,000 gold.
Dragon Howl.
There we go. Speedrun with that air
Okay,
slash.
guys, end it there.
Oh, we've used air slash a few times. SRD. Ooh.
Looks strong.
Stay focused. Dragon
10,000
Howl.
gold.
Dragon Howl.
Kill. Explosive
Dragon
kill.
Howl.
10,000 gold. 10,000
Dragon
gold.
Howl. Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
Kill.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
Kill.
Get wrecked.
Good job.
Oh, sorry. Running like crazy, so you can hear Dragon Howl and Mirror Slice in your sleep. Yeah, this is the most efficient way to grind for the final boss by far.
Oh,
Dragon Howl.
Kill.
At least
Dragon Howl.
if there's a better way, I'm not aware of one.
Dragon Howl.
10,000 gold.
These guys give, with extension cards, 900,000 experience towards the end of the grind, or to take them down.
Explosive kill.
Yeah, 99.99 is the cap on max.
Kill. Explosive kill. That was a good workout.
So one other thing to do. Gauntlets. The enemies just aren't worth as much experience as Dragon Tyrant is, even on the bottom level. They're only worth like half as much.
Do it with spirit. Dragon Howl.
10,000 volts.
It's about half as much.
Dragon Howl. Dragon
This guy is worth so ridiculously much that it's kind of absurd.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
10,000
Like the
volts.
Phoenix gives half as much. To put it in perspective, like Phoenix gives half as much as this guy does.
Dragon Howl.
10,000 volts.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl.
10,000 volts.
Dragon Howl. Dragon Howl. Are you hurt?
I'm here! Yeah, but very late. I don't have to, but I do want to allocate skill points, and at this point it's just best to just rush through. It's best to just like jam through. Also, I wanted to be putting 1 point into effort every time to keep, because whatever it does is it lowers the experience needed to gain the next level. Whoa, that was a
Explosion kill! Explosion kill!
that was not ideal.
Explosion kill!
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Explosion kill!
10,000 volts.
Kill! Explosion kill! Explosion kill! Explosion kill! We did it! Unexpectedly weak!
Alright, so I gotta go back in for more conductor's batons, and I guess I don't need any more feather pens, but I'll go ahead and pick some up just because it'll bother me if I don't.
Oh no! Be careful.
Dragon Howl.
Well, Bowman got petrified. Not ideal.
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts. Bell. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Dragon Howl.
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Bowman's like, yeah, I'm good.
Wonder who the
It
MVP
has
is.
something to do with the way the AI is and the rock, I think. That is Dragon Tyrant. That's the boss of floor 11 of the Cave of Trials. It's a reskin of the Cynard. Dragon Tyrant, not Pirate. But, 6 of one, half dozen the other.
Here it comes.
I won't lose.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Kill.
10,000 volts.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Dragon Pirate might be more fun.
Dragon Howl!
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Kill.
Scary ship-looking
We have a
thing.
good score with this.
I mean, that's descriptive, I think.
Are you ready?
Do it with spirit.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Because what effort does is it lowers the amount of experience you can gain the immediate level that you're currently on. So
Dragon Howl!
you want to put exactly 1 point in the time because it greatly, it's basically giving you like a quarter of a level or something like that. But it gives you diminished effect if you stack.
10,000 volts. 10,000 volts.
Yeah, Bowman continues to sit there and do nothing.
Good job.
Do it with spirit. No, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't. I thought it did, but I don't think so. Using an attack called Dragon Howl on a dragon. The irony is real. Yeah, that's why I wait until kind of the end during the final
Here
grind.
it comes.
Oh no.
Dragon Howl!
And you're gonna have to craft a few more extension cards. I don't quite have enough.
Kill.
But just one or two.
Kill.
Oh, he decided he wants to participate. Right.
Kill.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
We did it.
No, I use the, No, I use Valiant and Valkyrie boots. Because they give you the same super speed, but also give you a lot more defense.
Stay focused. Dragon
10,000
Howl!
volts.
Dragon Howl!
Dragon Hydrant.
Dragon Howl! Dragon
I mean, to be fair, they let you level Perseverance up to 10 early on and keep the benefit the whole game, so it would be far from the most broken thing that I can think of doing.
Kill.
10,000 volts.
Kill.
Game's not exactly what I'd call fair and balanced.
That was a good workout.
Yeah, that would be really nice if it did. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't work that way.
Here it comes. Stay focused. Dragon Howl!
We're looking for about level 160, so probably about 4 more. Or maybe like 3 more after this one. Just remember, these guys have 550,000 experience. Or 550,000 health. Just to give some idea of how much damage we're throwing out there right now. Yeah, probably 3 more. So I need to make 1 more extension card. I'll make 1 more just for safety. There we go. That's the hope. Not necessarily, though, of course. The final boss can always be a troll.
Stay focused.
Even at 255, there's still lots of ways for it to troll. This is just to give us kind of that fighting chance.
Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Explosion pill. Well, shall we go?
Here it comes. This is bad. Dragon Howl!
Just to burn this, because it would bother me if I didn't. It would just bother me if I didn't level it. It would technically be faster. It would just bother me if I didn't.
Unexpectedly weak.
Now this will be the last one.
I won't lose. Why is this monster?
I am, yes. I have a I'm going to be running this in really long time. In just under 3 weeks. 3 weeks from yesterday. This is the last of the grind section. Where we level up to about 160. We need to get increase in hit rate.
We have a full score with this.
Because we had an increase in hit rate, dodge, not dodge rate, but attack, stat, defense stat, etc. All of which we really could stand to benefit from strongly for the final boss sequence, for the final boss. Go ahead and top off. Thank you, Heretic Ramza, for the Twitch Prime subscription. Yes. Oops. Choosing the wrong option. Just mashing through. So go me. Mash it through text. You silly Vern. The split is when I get Israfil's tier. I just answered the question that you asked. I just answered it right, and then I saw that you answered it, and then you just asked the question. So probably about 2 more minutes, within 2 more minutes. Like, I should probably explain when I split here. Because there is one more thing to do. Oh, it's Hotto! Ho ho! Yeah, good thing they died a while. They died a little while ago. Just to, there's where I am compared with PB, so in case anybody was curious what kind of pace we're on, there I'll put the actual PB splits up. So almost just kind of go through here. So this is what this cutscene here. World record is splits because nobody else really runs the category. Yeah, that's the idea, right? I need to do some some equipment swapping. Holy Sword Farwell. Angel Armband and Slayer's Ring, Weird Slayer, Green Tri-Emblem's fine. Fallen Hill, Reverse Stall, that's fine. Bowman. I'll just keep the tri-emblem. Skills. So we also wait until the very end for Piety, except I kind of botched it with Chisato. Piety increases a random skill, one of your stats by 3%. So we want to wait until we're done with the grind. Also, specialty arena, spell setting, angel feather, and press. Go on. All right. Now we have one last climb up Finale. Here we go. Well, I hope it's not second attempt. Alright, so we're about halfway up the tower. There's Beavis and Butthead's room. Get ready. We'll be there in about 4 more minutes. Maybe a bit less, maybe like 3.5. It's time for Unlimited Indie here in just a couple minutes. I did some testing with the... So there's a skill that you can create called... there's a specialty called Practice, which allows you to fight enemies with reduced stats for a chance at higher experience gain. I figured that might have really like broken the grind fights up. But unfortunately, even if all 4 of your characters in the active party have level 10 practice, it's only a 10% increase in EXP gain. So unfortunately, I just don't think it's worth it because of the decreased stats, meaning it's a longer fight with potentially more complications. It's time. Time for me to get dunked on, right? Thank you for the good luck. Andy, don't be a total butthole. Butthead. Alright, here we go. Thank you for the good luck, Dad. Here we go. I'm erasing.
Oh,
I'm
no.
erasing you. Can you take
10,000
this?
volts.
Well, that's not a good start. This is a physical attack, so there is a possibility that we could dodge it, despite he has. And it didn't really... He kind of darted around and I couldn't get the tri-ball off in time. It's the time of doom. Kind of a rough go of things to start us off.
Sorry, everyone.
This is a rough go of things to start us off. It's Spicule. Wrong enemy, I think. Oh, it's hot. Oh, ho, ho. Ba ba da, ba ba da.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba, boom.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
That's what the tri-balls are for, so if he gets any ideas about getting out to start spamming stuff, we have a way to intercept his movements.
Yes.
Get wrecked.
Thank you for stopping me.
No need to put the light out yet.
Well, that's somewhere around 80 points.